through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
down. Cause late nights turn to days. Don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter, I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter, I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so
just to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them on me. All your problems, put them on me. 'Fighting through the wind and out the darkness. But why you gotta treat yourself so heartless? I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them on me. All your problems, put them on me.
Two. two. One, two. Two, two, one, two, one, two, two, one, two, one, two.
Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
is the feature table. Are you okay with being on camera? That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what are these?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I was probably.
Can I just put them away?
I am not playing a optimal.
I feel
I'm not playing an
like
optimal deck.
I'm afraid
Pathfinder,
to
so
say how I
kind of
feel,
orangey.
to know I let you down. These late nights turn to day. Don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart. You can have it back.
Are you from Florida?
Yeah, I live out in Orlando.
That's kind of far, huh?
Yeah, dude, it's almost 3-hour drive. I was wondering why the qualifier was so, kind of out in the middle of nowhere here. Where are you guys?
We're from Texas.
Nice. Would you fly in?
Yeah, we flew in not too long ago.
That's awesome.
We have a tournament out in Denton not too long ago, but we
Yeah.
ended up not making that one, and tax returns,
There you go.
We have to wait until they say.
Are we good to play, or we're waiting for? Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
We have 50 minutes for round one, and you guys may begin.
All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna put back one spell. And you want to roll for first? You want to use the? What do you want?
How do you do it?
I usually do six-sided.
Okay, 2 of those?
But you got it. You got a 20. We can do that.
Yeah, okay. Do you want to do high or low?
High is fine. 17.
And then I don't have a phone life counter, so I'm probably going to just use this little dice.
That's okay.
I can find 20 on it. Oh, I guess I'll do this little face.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
I'll go ahead and tap Spring River.
Sweet deal.
And then I'm going to get my next card. And I'll keep that.
Okay.
And then I can put this down but not sacrifice it yet, right?
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but you would be tapped because you played.
Yes, so true this.
And then you play Aqua, and you're good.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Cool. I will draw a spell for turn. Tap to play Mountain Pass. And pass. these guys do, if you don't mind again?
Yeah, go ahead and look.
Okay, just flood this out.
It's like wherever they
Sweet.
move, that site is flooded.
Spell for turn. Rustic Village there. And I will.
Can you move?
Yeah, so the Pathfinder ability, so it I don't draw any sites. So the
Okay.
Pathfinder abilities, basically what they do is they tap, they draw a site, and then
okay.
they can reveal and move it adjacent to them, and move to it.
And move to. Oh
Yeah.
yes. Okay, I forgot about that part.
Yeah,
Like,
it's kind of a niche,
Isn't it like whenever you put a site down, they move to that site?
Exactly.
Okay, that makes sense.
and it has to be like adjacant to the
Okay.
next site. So I can move here, and then the
I
next
see,
one
I
I could be there or there, you know.
Sorry, like I said, not
For
too
sure,
well
yeah, yeah.
versed. So if I have any questions, it's quite literally probably I just don't understand.
Dude, I still
it.
have them too, so. And I think I'm going to. I don't know if this is the right move, but I think it is. I'm gonna play Common Sense.
Do your thing.
Apprentice Wizard. You can cut if you want. And if you want to cut, you can. And then I will pass turn. The first judge call. And you're up.
Cover my sites.
Yeah, I love that you're playing Wave Shaper. These are my two favorite avatars.
I'm looking down Autumn River here. Gotta look at my next spell. I'll keep it. Then I have 3, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. So, draw a spell for turn.
I'll play a mirror out here.
Gothic Tower there, which gives me 4 for turn, 2 air and 1 earth threshold. I'm just gonna play. I'll play Thunderstorm here, and then I will pass turn. And then at the end of the turn, it'll do 3 damage to you. And then I will lose a counter on it, so it has 2 left. So you take 3.
So I take 3 right now?
Yeah, so at the end of my turn, this will do 3 damage to a random minion at any one, or a random unit, but since you're the only one, because this is submerged.
Submerged, okay. So let's see. I'm at 17. Find it on here. Perfect. Right now, are you?
Yep, and pass.
Step this way, right?
It would be at the start of your next
Okay,
turn.
so he's just
So,
chilling there.
yeah, so the next turn you can choose to move any one of your minions or units of 1 step towards that.
I'm gonna pull that up.
Okay, yeah.
I'll put pirate ship here too. Then, that's 4 mana. I'm sorry, bro. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
What's that?
That's 4.
You got 4, right?
Yeah,
1, 2,
so,
3,
okay.
4. And it'll be untapped when you play it, so you can play it regular, so it can defend if it wants.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And that's the end of my turn.
Cool.
Sorry, I'm like getting frustrated.
I'm saying I can't believe we're on TV here. All right. around there. Can't heal any life. Gives me one more hurt threshold. 4 mana again. I'm gonna play punch. And pass. Oh, at the end of my turn, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, that's who it's gonna attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2, 3, 4. So that will die. And then counter this away from this. And I have a chance to move it if I want to, and I think I'm gonna move it to this side here. And then I will pass turn. And now, at the start of your turn, you can choose to move either one of these one step that way.
Okay. I'm going to from my spell book or my site, sorry. I'm gonna untap him. I'm gonna tap him to flood a site with body of water. So I'm gonna flood this one.
For sure.
And then I'm gonna attack for 5.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're in. And I'll flood this up.
And then
And then I take 5.
Depends on the deck, because if they're moving around,
then
it's do a lot, right?
I guess that's the end of my turn.
It's a good turn.
Wait, okay. You hit me for 3 at the end of last time too, right?
No, the last turn it killed your
Oh, yeah,
Triad.
okay, cool.
So you're still at 17.
Okay, cool. And then yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
It's kind of like this deck. It's about getting the big heads out fast and then trying to do things fast. And if I let the other deck stabilize.
Alright, I'm going to tap first. Cloud City here. Then I'll draw for turn.
Yeah, getting 2 of those. That's how I was lucky. I had one in my hand. I top deck the other one. That's pretty loud. It's
Gives me another error and puts me at 5 mana. I'm gonna tap to shoot a projectile and punch you over here and do 5 damage. I kind of waste my Thunderstorm, but I think it's smart to bring you over here. And then this will go away. And pass. depends on the aura. So in this specific instance, this aura doesn't specify that it needs to be on a border. So any aura will be placed in the middle, like that, unless it says the border. Sometimes they'll place like this.
Okay.
But the majority is they'll be placed on the center of 4 squares.
Okay, so for flood, I could put that here.
For sure. And now all of these are flooded. So that's all border.
Get my little tokens out.
And then what we'll do, just to differentiate, this one was flooded from your ability. We'll just put that like that, if you don't mind. So we'll remember that this is flooded this way, and then this is flooded from that ability.
Okay, cool. And then that goes there too. And then I'm going to use Sacrifice my Big's Aura to use Drown on the Punch Butcher.
Okay. Get that guy out of there.
Yeah, I know.
Get that guy out of there.
I could not have him in there. Then I'm going to go ahead and move him here.
Okay.
And then I'll use... Oh, I don't have no more mana, huh?
I think you used...
I used all of it, yeah. Because I used 4 for that, and then I used the 3 from that one.
Yeah, because you used your 3 from that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to just... I'll keep him there.
Okay.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Draw spell.
But you're okay.
I'm going to play Apprentice Wizard for 3. 2. Draw a card. And I get 1 fire.
It's like the longer I have to wait, the more anxious I'm getting.
It's like, what do I do? What do I do?
I'm like,
I will play the Root Spider here, I guess.
on top?
Yeah, I think I'm going to play it on top.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a smart idea. It's just, I shouldn't have never put your sight here like a big idiot.
I mean, that really messed with me. I didn't know what I was going to do when that moved around. So.
Yeah.
Let's move back.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm going to keep them up, and I'm going to go like that with Cloud City.
Okay.
And pass.
Alright, so it's my turn now?
Yep.
Okay. And then that just stays there
Yep.
for like how long?
Unless I disenchant it, it's good to go.
Okay, cool. I'm going to pull from my spell book. I'm going to untap them. Then I'm going to place down Spring River.
Alright, so we got tap to play.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if I want to put him here or not. I think I'll put him here. Tap him. And then at the start of my turn, did I have to do that before?
Yeah, if you want, you can move this guy. It would just basically be one step that way.
Okay.
If you wanted.
We'll move him one step this way. Thank you. I appreciate it. Then I'm going to use Riptide.
Sweet.
To move them again, one step this way.
Hell yeah.
And then I get to draw a card as well.
You successfully made it home.
Yes, that's what I need to focus on. And I'm going to go ahead and use... Okay, that was 2 of my mana. I have 5. Perfect. I'm going to use Ice Links.
Okay.
So 3, 2, and 1. Is that how it would work?
I think they might have changed it. Judge?
Oh, oops.
Yeah, just get the
What
judge.
does it mean?
I think it's 3, 2.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, 3, 2.
Okay, so 2.
Yeah, it would still kill this guy.
Yeah, I'll still get him out of there.
And you can't, it wouldn't do damage to yourself.
It doesn't do damage.
Cool.
It's still removal. It's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, and then that is the end of my turn.
Alright. Untap. Now draw for turn. I'm gonna play Philstone for 1.
Is it Earth?
It's just no color. So basically
It's just a mana?
it's just basically the first time I cast a spell. Yeah. It's 1 less.
Okay, I see.
So now
Did
I
you
have.
pull that or did you have to buy it?
I bought it.
It's okay. my boyfriend bought so many cards. Like,
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I spent 1 for the Philstone. I'm gonna, for 3, with the Philstone ability, I'm gonna play Phalanx.
yes. Can I read it?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack for 2. I'm gonna fly over here, and then tap to play my ability. Bedrock over there. Gives me 1 mana up to 2 and an earth. And then for 2, I'm gonna play Common Sense. And I'm gonna get Blink. And I'll say Pastor. Cut. Thank you.
I'm gonna untap. I'm gonna do that first. For my spellbook. This is flooded, right?
Yes. That's
I'm
what.
gonna go ahead and use drown.
Get rid of that bad boy.
Yeah, let's do that. And then I guess I'm gonna tap him to sight. And then this end of my turn.
7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw a spell for turn. Attack for 2. For 3, play bodyguard there. For 1, I'll play Blink. Blink this up here. Draw a card. And I will tap. And pass.
So he can't move anymore, right?
No, he's just chilling.
Okay.
He can block.
No, but I
But-
mean the clock.
Yeah, I blocked him in,
Okay.
for sure.
And gonna move one over here, and then I'm gonna.
Attack for 4, 5, 6 total. And then I will lightning bolt you to put you to death door. And then I will tap to just move here. And pass.
Tap him to pick up a site. Then I'm gonna pick up the spell just for my draw. Adjacent means like these ones, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then that's the end of my turn.
You passing?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I think I got you then. So untap. Yeah, I'm gonna tap to move here and tap to move there, and then play Thunderstorm, and then pass. Would you have a dodge roll?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell, huh?
Yeah. Good game.
Thank you. Yes, it was really fun.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't draw no minions.
Yeah, dude, I will say your deck seems to plump. Not you, but
And I'm like I said, it was just a pre-con deck. All I did was add like a couple more like people.
It's like because they're on your team, you sound
So do we just like hang out here until the next round? Or?
yeah, I mean, there's people walking around like gawking.
Let me go see what my friend's up to.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, he hasn't come up here yet. Oh.
He was watching.
Did you do it?
Yo, I lost so fast.
I'm like we did 2 to 15. I got punched. What is it? Pudgy guy?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
punch.
had to take care of him.
I threw her off her game though, cause
He like went
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
He like moved. He used Earthquake and like moved our stuff all over. It was just crazy.
good game. Yeah. Yep.
It's fun. I had fun. Yeah. I wasn't
Thank you.
as anxious as I thought I would be. Yeah, I guess that's what I was.
Yeah, it's all casual. That's why I love this game. It's like, I mean, I know this is like seems like it's this competitive. It's like I'm playing for fun. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that. Remember my dice keeper one of those?
Yeah, it's perfect.
I'm gonna do that when I get home. Yeah.
Oh, do you?
Like what? Report what?
think I got it here. So table one.
Yeah.
Hit us. We played one game.
Continue.
Who went first? And then who won?
So results.
Here you go.
Okay, cool. I don't have to do it either now, right?
Yeah, you're good now.
These were mine?
Yeah, those are all
One
yours.
of them was yours. Did you take
I
one?
took mine.
Okay, cool.
I did take my one that we switched.
Okay. I was like, I'm gonna check on my boyfriend because he didn't come up here yet.
Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body.
Cause I'm getting lost in it, and I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too, cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it, and I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too, cause I'm getting lost on you.
What was that? Don't mess anything up. Okay, you did it. Have some fun. I like it, whatever it is. Yeah. Whoever's bought nice sticker. Can I have you? Would you sign my raffle token? Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. 100%. That's a huge, wow, thank you. I realized, look, I was so happy I got a Grey Wolf 2 fly. Oh nice. I brought it up, I'm like, I'm doing it, I'm not messing up this time. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Oh, my pleasure. It's either going to be those or Villages, but I figured, that was a little more, it's more fitting, I think. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you. Especially when I lose, then I'll be like, well, yeah, that's what they did. You know? Gave us. It's the, this box is here for a specific reason. I didn't want to move it if it was for like that. Oh, this is really exciting. I know, on the stream. I hear that. I hear that. Absolutely. Ruler. There's the stamp sleeves as well. Sorry. Saw your cool taxi bag as well. Appreciate it. Okay to cut? Yeah. I've never played against loyalty before. But thank you. Are there any conventions that I have to stick to, like genuflection? No, it's okay. You know, we're pretty up in the north, you know, or south. I guess it's both, right? It's north and south that goes through. Right? So Sam, we went to West Virginia together. Yeah. We, you know, communicated through Discord. This is the first time we played that, so it'll be fun. We're on the stream. Epic battle over here. Smile, friends. Perfect. Thanks. Oh, absolutely.
That's okay with being on stream?
Yep. Absolutely, yeah.
Just for my eyesight, if it's okay to keep this up today.
Yeah. Yep. Where are the borders for the camera? There. On the sides.
And then same.
Okay. Is it okay if I leave this over here?
Be comfortable.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I immediately. My name's Devin. Yeah. I'm doing the
King of the Romans, okay?
ruler is cool. Ruler is cool. Yeah. Thank you. Just the fur, yeah, and the hair. That's amazing. You want to do the 2d6? Sure, that works for me. Okay. And Vegvizir on your wrist. Guiding you home safely. Okay, 6. Okay, 6. Roll. 10. Ooh, go on the plane. It's a little bit lower. Yep. Okay, 3. And you want to play first, you said? Yes, I want to play. And I'm going to keep. Yeah, me as well. Okay, ready? On you. Okay, I'll go ahead and tap. And I will play just a simple little village. Just a simple village. It's go ahead and make one. Filled with kind people. For 2. Yep. Nothing ever bad happens. Nothing too bad. Okay. Start. Color out of space. And I'll pass to you. I'll tap. I will draw a sight. play a windmill.
I meant to play the Lone Tower.
And I'll go ahead and for 2, play a Frontier Settlers down here. Nice. I'll pass.
I'm just going to drop Sea Village. Yep. And now I can pay 1 to
tap my sorcerer. Play an Oasis here. I'm going to spend 2 trolls. So beefy. Okay. Let's spend 2 1 at each, and then color, and then I get an additional water and fire. That's right. You pass? Yep, you go. I'll tap, and I'll go ahead and draw a spell. Okay, now I will, when you get it, I'll pay 1 and hit the Philosopher's Stone. Nice. I will. Okay with you putting it here? Yeah. Put into the avatar's hands. I will start by tapping my Frontier Settlers, and I'll move here.
So simple. So village.
So,
or no, that's a humble.
That's just a humble one. Yeah, this one's a little more. Let's see. I will go ahead and pay the 1. I will tap the avatar. And I'll play a Gothic Tower here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, because I paid the 1. I'll play a Pudge. And I'll pass. My avatar is a 4 for Earth Threshold save. I'll tap, play an Aqueduct here. And I will spend 1 mana to play an Onyx Core. Is it alright? Yeah, of course, absolutely. I'll spend my remaining 2 Vial of your Pudge Butcher. Going to 3. I'll move my boss control back. Pass to you. Untap. I will draw a spell. Tap. Play a windmill here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pudge your imp. For 3, because of the Philosopher's Stone, I'll play Royal Bodyguard.
Who's listening currently?
For 2, because of the Philosopher's Stone.
Check.
I'll play my last card, Grapple Shot. I'm going to grapple my Royal Bodyguard into your boss control. Okay. I will tap and move. Tap and move. Tap and move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 5. And I pass. No cards. Okay. Tap my sorcerer to play a floodplain.
Alright, so Rudosaurus plays a floodplain, which allows him to flood an adjacent site at his will during his turn, where he will not need it due to his Atlantean fate,
Floods them all, right?
flooding all and submerging and flooding
So these two.
those
This one,
sites.
but I moved those.
It's pretty strong play to get rid of a huge amount of minions here.
And then this would be, because these now no longer provide earth threats. Correct. So these are now down to 3. Water.
The life totals are tied. They're vying for position. They've dropped 4 sites. And their first 4 sites were in a box formation, so it's a pretty strong defense. You're able to block minions and attack minions forward of those 2. Our ruler of Thul has just cast a Mixterra, allowing him to potentially sacrifice the Mixterra.
I'll go ahead and tap to draw a site.
Adding more mana. The Avatar Birth. Unfortunately, he's turned off currently. Or Avatar Birth is turned off. With just 1. Power currently. Good morning, Chase. Commentator voiced by 10 or 20%. Copy that. Not a problem.
Oh no, but this was not an. It's an ordinary. It was an ordinary. Okay.
It's about a 5% increase.
Yeah. Been good.
Rootsaurus took 4 earlier in the game with Atlantean Fate out. There's not a lot of benefit outside of getting across the board with the grapple shot to swing for 2. That may be a little auspicious. Currently, Rootsaurus drew Trojan Cavalry potentially to charge in, hitting for another 3.
I'm gonna spend 4.
Oh, 4 to charge Trojan Cavalry. Amazing.
3. 17.
Rule of Thul's currently up by 1, so that's kind of fair. Rule of Thul untaps.
Draw a spell.
Drawing a spell for turn versus a site.
I forgot to draw my spell at the end of the turn. You may, absolutely.
The way this community is amazing, Rule of Thul allowed Rootsaurus to draw at the end of his turn for his site, which is a fair play.
Start by swinging your site for 4.
Or a bodyguard is being a bodyguard right now, swinging for 4 all day. Hitting for 2, Rootsaurus doesn't have much defense on his back line. He's really being aggressive. Maybe beneficial with Avatar of Earth. Potentially fishing for a way to get rid of that aura. Let's see.
We'll tap. Draw a site. And then for 2, we'll play Border Militia. Nice.
Border Militia will add minions just for protection, it seems like right now. He has 2 sites in hand. Rootsaurus untaps. Draws a spell with Sorcerer. He can tap and draw another spell if he chooses, which he chooses to. Calculate Dragonets and... Is that Geyser? Geyser for 2 allows you to draw a card, so that's potentially a card draw.
I'm going to spend 3 Giantess. And I'll spend 2 to Violent and Waker.
So this Atlantean Fate for me is still kind of pretty difficult to. It's not very difficult to understand. But that was put down earlier in the game. Thul has a choice to either block. Okay, so he will take the damage. Passing the turn.
As a scary giant lady, I will draw a spell.
Stand by. I think we had a misplay.
For one, blink. My bodyguard up. I will draw the spell.
1 second. Where's your focus? We're still on the tar
It was, from what I understand, since an ordinary site,
it doesn't get flooded,
it wouldn't
so
get
it won't
flooded.
get submerged.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that?
Yeah, it says affected non-ordinary sites are flooded. They are water sites only. Provide water threshold and lose all those sites, and then submerge all minions and artifacts. So because it wasn't a water, because it's an ordinary site, it wouldn't get flooded and then wouldn't get submerged. I wish it did. Yeah.
And that's true even with the Genesis?
I believe so, yeah, because it's not, it's an ordinary site, so it's affected non-ordinary sites are flooded. So I don't think you'd be able to submerge something on a...
You want Judge call it, just to make sure?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Judge. Judge.
Just want a little clarification on that position play there. Atlantean Fate.
So for the Atlantean Fate, since it's
Affecting
an ordinary site,
an ordinary
the
site.
first part doesn't affect it. Does the Genesis ability still affect it?
We wouldn't be able to submerge on an Earth side, so I think.
Well, it's technically not a water site, so
Yeah, I think we're safe there.
If this was a river, then it could have been.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay. Okay, that makes
Yeah, but
sense.
because it's a land site, it wouldn't...
That makes sense. Okay. Sorry, thank you.
No,
Just
no,
wanted to
no, you're good.
make sure I was doing it right.
Absolutely, no, I appreciate your...
Okay, so blink. Move that up, and I will go ahead and draw a spell. Okay. I will tap and move here. A 3 for grapple shot. I'll grapple into the cavalry.
And that would do 3 damage.
It'd do 1, 2, 3. Oh yes, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Plus 3, yeah. Alright, grapple shot, so you do have 2 available.
Then, attempt to swing here for 1.
Token minion swinging into floodplain for 1. Attempting to. We do have a violent available for a blocker. The violent would not jump block, the token minion would die. It seems like he may be trying to bait a potential blocker.
I'll take it.
Take the 1. Attempt to swing here for 4. And I will pass.
Royal Bodyguard is out. How one-sided is that? Royal Bodyguard states, if a nearby avatar, so you could potentially, well, you would just absorb the damage. There would be no teleportation or movement happening. Rudosaurus draws a spell for turn. He's using the sorcerer's ability to tap and draw an additional spell.
I'm gonna spend 2.
There,
2 Geyser and my Giantess. She now has flying.
Giantess has flying.
Card.
Flying Giantess.
Bodyguard.
Gone.
Very clean play.
I will then spend 3. Dragonets. And at the end of my turn, I'm going to shoot in this direction. Hit your foot soldier, and then be gone. And your turn.
Untap. Draw a spell. Might as well do it now. Go ahead and
my Terra.
Beautiful cracks sacrifices the mixed terror,
One, because the Philosopher's
adding.
Stone. I'm going to play Atlas Wanderers here. I will switch the places of these two.
Atlas Wanderers is played for one.
1, 2, because that still has our threshold, is that right?
This does have
Okay, so
threshold.
1, 2, 3, because it's no longer effective. 4. So 4. I will. I'm going to go ahead and tap. I'm going to play a Pillar of Zeros. 4. And 3 on mine. So 4 and 3. Okay, so 7. And I'll pass. 1 second.
Good play. That was awesome.
That was a lucky draw. So I'm top back to top deck.
Nice. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move my sorcerer here. Spend 2 for firebolts, 3 damage to your wanderers, 3 for heat ray, finishing them off. And then kill that. This is now a 5, correct? 1, 2. That is right. Thank you. Attack this site for 5. 15. Attack this site for 3. 12. And then I'm going to attack this site for 5. And then at the end of the turn, it'll hit for an additional 1.
For 1? Yeah. Okay, going down to 11. And your turn. Okay, I'm going to tap. Draw a spell.
what's it going to be?
That's not good. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and I'll tap. And play Simple Village. Pay the 1. And I'll go ahead and play an Autumn Unicorn on. Do it here. Okay. And I'll pass. Okay.
Spend 4. Have a violet, a unicorn.
Oh my goodness.
I will hit you for 5.
6. For another
So 3. So
3
to 8 total, yep. And then
going down to 3.
another 1.
And then down to me at the end of the turn.
Yep.
Going down to 2. Almost there. Okay, so I'll tap. So then, draw a spell.
perfect if I'm, let's say, retreating away. They can't intercept.
Only when they enter the center.
So do that. And then we'll do a lightning bolt. Here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kaliki, that's the not by a lot, but it worked out. Okay, and I'll pass. So it is a 6 there.
Yeah.
Try key for it because you have very and it's what's great about it is you played it when we had people there.
These vinyl lamps, they really take a while.
Yeah.
But it's fun because
Camera and
you can
everything.
run, like, all and it's pretty sweet. It's definitely different than this. It's more of a racing game. This is like straight.
Rutasaurus draws a spell for a turn.
Mine's okay after the roll, but I'm
I'm going to spend 2 to play a boss control here.
Rutasaurus plays a boss control. This card is a
I'm going to spend
above curve card.
2 geyser here.
Geyser,
Kill your foot soldier. Yeah. Draw a card. I'll hit you for 5 here. Death's Door.
Death's Door.
And I'll pass to you.
I'll untap and pray for an earthquake.
put it together. Like I said,
Was it an earthquake?
No, it wasn't. That's very funny.
So currently, Ruler flows at Death's Door.
Earthquake light, you know.
Can't.
Oh, it's a water site. I'll do the. That is a water site.
And I think Geyser would have lasted only until the end of my turn. This turn.
This turn. Okay, and now. Okay. Okay, and we'll attempt to. Oh, you could block with the troll. Well, not much else to do. So I'll tap and draw a sight. And I'll pass.
Good game.
GG's.
We will.
Might as well see what you got draw-wise.
So yeah, I'll attack with the troll.
That's GG.
Good game.
Good
Awesome.
game. That was wonderful.
Awesome. Actually getting a chance to play.
It was so fun. This card is so brutal.
Isn't it good?
So
And when I saw you were playing Avatar of Earth, I actually had this in my opening hand.
Yeah,
I was like, this is
so
cool,
powerful.
so-
Because I just shut me down like 2 power wish that whole time there.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Awesome.
Hell
Well
yeah.
played.
So fun.
I agree. Every single game that I have played has just been an absolute blast.
It really has been.
Coming to these events has been so cool too, to be able to meet folks. It was a good game. It was a
Got my
really
butt
good game.
kicked.
I wouldn't say kicked. I would say that we had a pretty even
It was fun though.
It was
fun.
very fun. So
Yeah, let's get that.
yeah, it is right.
Absolutely.
Yes, definitely. Thank you all for joining us here in the chat. Hi, Chase, Sorcerer's Quest, Too Fluent. We have Ron from the Sorcery Social Club here. This event here is actually the qualifier, one of the qualifiers for the Courtesan Cup Spring Social in Baltimore, June 14th. It's going to be a great time. So what we're playing right now, is Sorcery Contested Room. It's a very, very fun game here in Florida. Mystic Forge Games was so happy to let us in their doors and to host this event. So please stay tuned for anything going on. Let's see if we can get some people around in their costumes. We have a Ruler of Thul, and we have a few other things. Let's try and get some post-game interviews.
Hello, everybody. This is Lewis here with the main table 2 players. First off, to my left is Rudasaurus. Rudasaurus, where are you coming from?
I flew in from Detroit, up in sunny Michigan now, but it's usually pretty cold Michigan. Ruler of Thul would be very at home.
Very good. And Ruler of Thul, what's your name?
My name is Devin, Mystic Moose on the socials and things. Came in from about 2.5 hour drive north of here, just north of Tampa.
Very good. You guys having fun so far?
Oh, absolute blast. So for me, as you know, I love going to all these different events around the country, and it's just so cool being able to see all of the different regions, the different metas. Devin and I actually had a chance to meet in West Virginia for the first time, so there's a number of folks here that I've met at other events, and it's just been an absolute blast. So thank you for hosting.
Yeah.
So are you having fun so far?
Absolutely. It's been a blast. I've lost 2 times now, but I wouldn't change a thing. It's been fun.
Very good. So what avatar are you running today?
I'm running Avatar of Earth, my absolute favorite. The beef, that's my favorite.
Very good. And Rudy, what are you running?
So I have a Sorcerer deck, and I'm kind of taking a different spin on it. The deck that I built is called Pool Party. I thought it'd be a nice Florida theme, but I wanted to take a little bit of the Sorcerer aggro that I've been playing in some of the recent events and try to throw some water in there to give a little bit more control to it. So Pool Party and enjoying the time down here.
Well, that's a really cool name. Now, let me ask you, in this match, was there any big moments, any large impacts, any large deals to life?
I would say so. I had a pretty good starting kind of hand going and pretty good board presence, and then Atlantean Fate really messed me up there. I lost most of my things. Not having the Earth Threshold for my avatar brought it down a couple power, so it definitely made a difference.
Well, Atlantean Fate and Pool Party, definitely very thematic there. Very good. Okay, very good. Well, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your time here, and good luck on your other matches.
Thank you so much.
Very
It's
good.
been a blast. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, guys.
don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid of the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your heart. If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you.
try my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them on me. All your problems, put
through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
I feel like I'm afraid to say how I feel, to know I let you down. These late nights turn to days, don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid of the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your heart. If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it, and I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too, cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it, and I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too, cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in you.
Today
All right. Welcome back. We're here with Terry and Jake. Jake is Terry's actually.
I'll start.
Awesome. Jake is actually starting at the beginning with Geomancer. I was listening to the Death Story podcast the other day, and they were doing a review on Jesse's event in Australia, saying that Geomancer took the top cut. So we'll see how we defend this time around. Jake is going to actually keep 6 of his cards. Not bad.
I just want to make sure since we're playing on stream that we're good.
Is there anything else? There's a camera right here at our faces. I thought it was just the down. Are we good to go? Okay, awesome. Okay, that's what we want to know, just if we're good. I didn't want to mess with it. Cool. All right, awesome. Thank you.
Good.
Little humble village.
I have to have 3 dresses.
My lord.
Yep, make a dude. Not a frog.
Not a frog. And
Jake is making a
throw down the stone.
token.
You can't because you made a dude. Do you wanna play this one over the dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
fine.
do that. Appreciate it.
And then
go ahead.
Terry draws a site for turn. Taps, plays the floodplain. Passes the turn.
Oh.
Jake draws for turn. Here plays the rubble. Yeah, Geomancer has an ability to.
If I attack
Geomancer's ability, when you play or draw a site, if you played an earth site, fill a void adjacent to it with rubble. That is exactly what Jake did previous turn. He's able to keep 2 sites in hand, tap his Geomancer, and create. Replace the adjacent rubble with the top side of your allies. So Geomancer is able to do some pretty wild things in terms of random card advantage. I don't know if it's as strong as Sorcerer, but
I don't even know if I want to do this, to be honest.
I'll play a mixed tier.
I don't. I'm just gonna play here. Good.
Terry plays the site. Pass the turn. At the beginning of Jake's turn, remember to untap. Flip. Either way, Afterson plays the site. Make me a dude.
Dude has been made.
Dude has been made.
Austin Fun played.
And pass.
Osmo's its thoughts are reflections in a forest, safely trembling with wind and rain. So it seems like Terry here is open with a Z opener. Not exactly sure what to call it yet, but with the 4 sites, his first 4 sites in that placement, he's able to give a lot of pressure. He's threatening to take over the left-hand side of his realm. Geomancer prevents that. No, Terry is able to play a site on top of him also, so it's not too bad. Right now, Jake may have to go for... Got it. He's opening with a top hat. That's his first 4 sites. First 4 sites in like a T formation.
It's fine. Is it fine?
It's
I'm
more
actually
like
going
a
to shift
standard
this if that's
opening,
okay
in my
too.
opinion, but it's pretty good. Thunderstorm comes out on Terry's turn.
Playing sloppy on stream. It's all
Yeah,
good.
I know, right?
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good.
Check.
Yeah, pass.
There's the one side I did not receive here.
Just checking the audio here, making sure everyone can hear me on the stream. How's it sound?
Probably should have got that one out of there.
I guess it's fine actually.
the life totals have not changed yet. The rum is actually the 5th sight from Terry, gave him an additional mana. And he has a Nimbus Gen out, which is a really, really strong sight. Really, really strong minion to have.
Sinkhole. I'm gonna pop this.
Sure.
Berry? Damager pass.
Can't attack, you can
play here. I'm at 6 this turn. Play Browns.
Terry plays a Browse. It requires 3 air threshold to cast. I'm not 100% sure exactly what we will have. We'll be able to keep.
I don't think that's gonna matter.
You have to split it apart. You can have to go. You have to go in the shoe.
Here.
Rift Valley, you have to go in between the 2 sites. You can't go like.
Sorry. Good.
Oh, I thought you had this.
You're pulling 2 rows apart.
Okay.
Regardless of what you guys want.
Okay.
For 1.
Sure. Yep, you have 2
Oh,
left.
hold on.
Oh, that's not
I
for
can't.
1.
Yeah, no. Because he's 3.
He's 3.
And then I know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
For 2. No, that counts as 1 mana. It doesn't make it count.
Do you mind putting your stone like over here? Oh yes.
It's not in the grave. It's not in the grave, right?
No, it's just so we can see it.
Oh, you can't see it down here because this is off?
Yeah, all this from here to like there.
Gotcha. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna make room for mine.
Alright, that actually explains a lot because we're playing a Pudge Butcher for 3 and it does cost 4, so there is a Philosopher's Stone that Jake has on the Earth side.
We're gonna move forward. We're gonna strike both of these. Put you hit for 4. You have how many cards in here? 4. And then I'll kill the butcher. Good.
Divine Healing?
Jake plays Divine Healing, which allows him to heal for 7. Or gain 7 life.
How many cards? Just 2. Let's do Common Sense.
Sure.
Jake plays Common Sense, which is interesting what he's looking for. Common Sense, search your spellbook for an ordinary card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Shuffle your spell. And Jake searches for a boss troll, and then plays it. Plays it on number 7. Terry draws for turn. Avatar's untapped. Taps Avatar to draw a sight. It seems like drawing a sight right now may not be the move that he needs, unless he has some type of powerful moves in his deck. Highland Princess. Highland Princess allows you to search your spellbook for an artifact that costs 1 or less. Scarecrow? Is he looking for a scarecrow? I'm not sure exactly which artifact he... Oh, Philosopher's Stone. Obviously. I should have known.
It's impressive. Not like that. Not like that, man. Impressive.
I'll play Ruler. Good. This is in hand. I'm not playing it.
Okay, gotcha. Spell. We're going to Firebolts.
Yeah. Nice.
Kill.
Sure. Well, that's probably gonna play this turn anyway.
Yeah.
Terry draws a spell. Jake's at 17 right now, just 3 life down. He was able to play a Divine Healing early in the game, allowed him to heal for 7. Thunderbolt comes out and takes away his boss troll for 3. That's in the cemetery. I don't know if a Geomancer would always play a Pillar of Zeros in their spellbook, in their atlas, but it's a really good card to have after your 3 Divine Healings. It's nice and safe. Potentially why the Geomancer won top at the last Australian event.
I'm gonna move this. That's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Can I actually not play him here? Is it okay if I move him?
Oh, sure.
So I'll move there.
He's on top.
Terry untaps, readies. I think we're going to have to draw a spell this time around. Terry passes his turn. I think there were a few missed triggers there, but that was just optional. Leprechaun, yeah, he got the Fatherstone. Thanks for joining, man. Or thank you for joining, Leprechaun. Leprechaun 003. 0002 or 01 that we need to know about. Jake swings for 1. Very, very hard. Nice. Terry untaps, readies. Draws a sight. Draws an additional sight. Is he scrying for potential roots? Let's see if we can get a deck list going.
Play another healing. Sure.
Pass. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me
Draw sight. Sure.
make sure it's happening.
Sure.
Oh, thanks, Kyle. Yeah, I don't know if there's a restriction on where you would play your sites. It's just a suggestion, potentially. I'm not sure if it's necessary. But yes, it confused me. I was wondering why he was drawing so many sites, but it does make sense.
Okay. Yep. Alright, just kill it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Terry called the judge for Chaos Twister. Based on the current rules, he's needs a judge to view the outcome of the Twister. Divine Healing brings him back up to life. He has potentially one more Divine Healing and a Pillar of Zeros in his deck, working on deck lists. Terry taps, draws a spell, plays a vampire, Depth of a Vampire. Hey, Dennis. Iron Shackles is going to disable the vampire.
Is he only at 2 or 3?
What's that?
Can you play 2 or 3 of this?
3.
Terry flies across the realm, attacking the site for 4 with his hippogriffs. Gyre Hippogriffs has has regular movement, but the site allowed the movement +1.
Something for 3? Yeah. It doesn't explode or anything?
No, I just...
I was trying to simplify that away, but it's go ahead.
The Iron Shackles is disabling. The Iron Shackles is disabling the one of the vampires. It's actually attached to it. Yes, the Death Ray did just hit the hippogriffs.
10, 7. So these are both die.
So this is going to be 10?
Heat Ray, sorry. The Heat Ray did.
So he's not going to die.
10, 7, 4. Oh, it's 2.
Yep, so these are dead. He's going to do 10.
Sure.
And then I'm going to attack you for...
And this dies, this goes away. And then this is yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes. So application, the hippogriffs, did they already take damage that turn when you hit the heat ray for 2? You hit ray
Is heat ray 3?
That's for 2.
Oh no!
So
So he's still alive.
He's still alive, yeah.
So do you want to do? You can hit me for.
Sure, I'll just hit again.
You want to hit me? Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
I think the heat ray's technically used at this point.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Hey, thank you, Kyle Next. Listen, can you, if you're a part of the Discord, just shoot us a message. I have a desk code for you. Thanks for that fix.
So kill this. I'm gonna blink in place the Joker.
Terry swings for 6 with the hippogriffs.
Go ahead.
Kyle, remember to reach out to us and we'll send you that dust code.
So that was 4?
Yeah, you have 5 left. Or 4 left. 4 left.
Dalcine Phalanx.
Judge, if this is drowned, I can still play minions to the site, right?
If you're trying to drown an orb?
It's an orb is an artifact, right?
No, it's separate. It's separate.
Oh, it's not an artifact.
No, it'll stay.
Oh.
And then you'll just, I'm assuming it's a lantern.
Yeah, it's a lantern.
Yeah, but you can't drown it.
Okay. You have 1 card in here?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna drown here and get rid of this guy.
Okay.
I didn't know it would stay. Good. Actually. I actually don't know what this guy does.
So if you do damage to him, he can take it. He may take it. Pass.
Judge.
So if you Chaos Twister him, can he
Bro,
take
every
the
time I
damage?
fucking twister. Sorry, I'm not meaning to curse on stream. I'm just resolving a twister.
So I got a question for you real quick. If you Chaos Twister Bodyguard and he hits me, can he take the damage still?
That's an interesting question.
Go through and do the damage? That works. Thank you.
What do I have left? Put you at 5. Good.
Riveting.
Terry plays another artifact on the water site for sorcerer for 1. Aquamarine Core.
Here, bounce here. Swing here, put you at 1. I'll blink here, draw a card. And then put you to 0.
Hapa Films. Yeah, we'll find out what site that is for you real quick. Sight on 7 is a step, so that is a red and that is a fire and earth threshold for Jake.
Are you fine with app?
Yeah,
App
what's
died.
for what? Oh, yeah.
So I'll roll 19. Great outcome.
Yeah.
I'll draw for turn.
Oh, yeah.
And then
I was like, when you were asking about gaining life, I was like,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Not really, but
Oh, Whirling Blades comes out for the win. We'll see if we can get a post-game interview.
I'm digging for this gin so I can just drop it on your face.
Well, that's why I went here. I saw all the cards in your hand and I knew you were playing with Evil Spirit. Yeah.
It was either I was digging for that when you were here.
When I noticed you had 100 cards, like cards, and I was like, I'm in danger. I need to go.
I'm in danger. And then
Also, really land 7. Yep, Arca's this is a basic land. It is a basic land. No, it's actually a 7 is a step. So it's a fire and earth minion.
Yeah, I was just talking.
Fire and earth site. Sorry, Happa Films.
Instead of like you had a lot of removal.
That's the
which is good. Yeah, so I just and I play a lot of bigger with not a lot. I guess it's not.
Amazing game to the two players here. We have Sorcerer that came out on top over top of GMN, so a really aggressive life gain that we had seen from one of the spellcasters here.
So I've been trying to create something for that.
Jake had played 2 Divine Healings and just stayed at 20. It's been a great game. We're waiting for round 4. Next we have lunch. Try and get a interview of the winner post-game. Stand by for that. Good game, Kyle. Thanks. Just remember to reach out to us, Kyle, for that dust code. Thank you for that fix on stream.
here on this floodplain. You can't single this, and then I can swing, blink, drop hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would do.
So that's what's fun. I had 5 cards left in deck when I won. Just Sorcery Diggity.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with
Terry.
Terry. And Terry, where are you coming from?
Daytona area, close to Orlando.
Very good.
Not far.
So, but you drove today?
We drove, yeah.
That's a heck of a drive, though. Appreciate you coming by.
Thank you. It's like 3 hours, a little over.
Okay, very good. So what avatar did you play today?
I was playing Sorcerer today.
And I was watching a little bit of the game, and I caught that he had craterized your avatar and 2 of your vampires. Were you a little nervous about that?
I took a lot on the craterize, but Earth doesn't really have like rush or charge, so I felt kind of safe. I was still at 9. I had a bolt for the control that was on board already. We realized that his heat ray couldn't kill my guys, so I still had pressure to go on board. So it wasn't. I mean, getting hit for 13's a little scary, but it was fine.
So, and then your opponent played, I believe, Geomancer, correct?
He was playing Geomancer, yes.
So did you have like a certain tactic going in that you were trying to, knowing that he's going to ramp with mana and probably have big stompy creatures? Did you have a tactic for that?
So I know a lot of people are on Earth and they're playing Pudge Butchers, and I'm playing 4 blinks just to get out of the Pudge Butcher range. And usually they're not playing any like blinks or anything to move their Pudge Butcher. So once you blink out of the way, it's like they spent 4 mana on a card and I spent 2 mana on a blink, drew a card, and then I can still play my turn. So I was just kind of chilling on blinks the whole game. I should have been blinking more aggressively to dig more, but it's fine.
And I've seen like towards the end of the game, your deck was pretty slim. How many cards did you have left? Do you know?
5.
You had 5 cards, so you had a lot of draw.
Yes.
So how did you accomplish that draw? I mean, I know the Sorcerer gives you extra draws, but did you have any draw cards in your deck?
The Princess to thin 1 card, and then the blinks to draw. But outside of that, it's just Sorcerer draw. And like, He kind of, it seemed like he kind of did you, or just had a bunch of removal. And my guys are kind of hard to remove, especially when they're on the water sites already. So,
I mean, it was definitely a pretty drawn out, long game. There's definitely a lot of back and forth, and he was healing, which prolonged the game a little bit. So that was smart on his end as well. But the biggest question is, did you have fun?
Yeah, the game's fun. So,
well, good luck on your other games. And how many? What was your results so far?
I'm 3-0 right now.
You're 3-0. Fantastic. Well, good luck on the last one.
Thank you.
All right.
Again, thank you all for joining us. We're here at the Courtesan Cup Qualifier in Florida. We are going into round 4 of 5 after lunch. So we do have a lunch break here. We should be done here. How long is the lunch break? You have, 1 hour. So we'll be back in about an hour. So stretch your legs, enjoy, and we'll see you back on the stream. Yeah, feel free to enjoy some of the music also.
Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and under the light. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Getting brighter, I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you.
Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
So don't mind if you get lost again, 'cause I'm getting lost in it, 'cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too, 'cause I'm getting lost on you, 'cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too, 'cause I'm getting lost on you. Getting brighter, I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. 'Cause I'm getting lost in it, 'cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too, 'cause I'm getting lost on you, 'cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too, 'cause I'm getting lost on you.
could be a lighthouse in the fog, trying my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them on me. All your problems,
maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Getting brighter, I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you.
Try my best to guide you back to us. I know you're going through a lot right now. I know that life is upside down. All your problems, put them. Put them on me, all your
should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
Hey, hey, hey. I think we're back here. And we have Bronte and Pancake for guest commentating today. Are you gentlemen able to hear me okay?
We are.
Can hear you loud and clear.
Yes, sir.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, earlier today we had a really, really aggressive third round. Our buddy took the win with the sorcerer. It looks like he's actually going to be back at the top table.
So is this the Fury Road type of archetype sorcerer?
Can you explain that archetype to me? I'm not 100% sure what that is.
The fire, earth, very aggressive, kobolds, imps, giantesses.
No. It was really control-y. Really, really interesting.
Very interesting. You don't often see sorcerer in control builds.
Well, I'm not playing you. You're at table 2. I know. Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna go get the deck lists real quick, and then names, but I'll be right back.
Hey, Bronte, so what do you think is going against, or what would be a good avatar to go against this control-y sorcerer?
That's a great question. I mean, I think you always just want to be aggressive against control. Well, not always, but I think aggressive avatars do well. So, something like an Avatar of Earth or a Battle Mage could definitely get in under a controlling sorcerer. What do you think?
I think that's honestly probably a good avatar choice. Something like a battle mage. I don't know if like a fire, air kind of build with that. They can just blink straight into it or teleport.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, maybe some of the like Spark Mage and Flame Color builds that are a little bit more aggressive, deal out like big damage very quickly, those could potentially do well too, depending on, what kind of minions we're seeing in this sorcerer deck.
So it looks like it's a sorcerer versus sorcerer match. Let's see what type of sorcerer is going to be at the top.
I love to see it. I love seeing sorcerers playing against each other. It's the best avatar, clearly. It draws you a card, so can never complain about seeing two sorcerers play together.
And the good thing about it is, obviously, I mean, they could play very differently. The top one could be that more aggressive one that I was talking about. We'll see. So it looks 6 and a 4. Oh. All right, so top is Alex. I'll be kind of going over what they're playing.
Yep, and Terry is on the bottom, and I'll be covering Terry's plays. Looks like Terry won the die roll.
So I'm assuming Alex is going second.
Yeah, it seems like it's not quite a settled thing in sorcery yet. If you want to take first always, as in Magic most of the time, or if second is a good strategic play. I know a lot of people are keen on taking second, but I usually stick to going first.
I know when it comes to being first or second, my main thing with that is how my mulligan's going to look like. Like, will I want to mulligan my whole hand if I'm going first to make sure I try to get early game cards, or if I'm going second, maybe I can keep those mid game cards since I'm going to be drawing.
Yeah, if you're first or second, really does change how you mulligan. Changes, some sights and some spells are just not as good when you're on the draw.
So it looks like Alex is mulliganing his whole hand. So.
As an Enchantress player myself, I like to go second if I'm playing Enchantress.
Sure. Keep 3 sides.
I want to learn how to play Enchantress. It's one of those decks that scare me, but I feel like I shouldn't be scared. I should just take the plunge.
All right, Terry's starting off with a Lighthouse in the background, playing a Kythera Mechanism. So that allows Terry to determine all random outcomes in the game unless there's another mechanism that comes into play later.
Oh, so Gnome Hollows for Alex's first sight, which is a pretty good one to stay on.
All right, Terry starts off his second turn drawing a sight. I think drawing a sight is my normal second turn play too when I'm playing Sorcerer, though. This is a very different build.
Yeah,
Okay.
how many turns would you be comfortable with drawing a site before you start capitalizing on that double draw?
It really depends on what's in my opening hand in terms of spells and then how quickly those spells get dealt with. Because I'm usually playing, Earth, Fire, Sorcerer, not
Yep.
always, but um, I will
So
draw
that
sites for 2 or 3 turns sometimes.
so that looks like you put down a what side is that with the glare? Bedrock, and then a Bostro.
Yep, I think that was a Bedrock into a Bostrel, and then
Yep.
in Terry's second row is a Cloud City, which is going to allow that site to move around to adjacent voids. Now that Terry has 3 air threshold.
It gives me one more if that's the only name. So there's 3 different towers: Gothic Lone and.
Yeah, so he did get that quick little mana ramp.
I don't have another
Yep,
name.
and we're playing a Highland Princess. So, what do you think, Philosopher's Stone here or a core?
I would say Philosopher's Stone's the easy one. I don't know his exact deck list, but I'm willing to bet.
Yeah, he's grabbing a Philosopher's Stone. That's what he just said.
There it is.
I'm gonna play the Peace Stone.
I would bet my whole check on that.
Me too. You always go for the Peace Stone if you can. Right, and then
100%.
Bolt the Boss Troll.
Ooh, he is gone. Did not stay there for very long. Usually boss trolls don't stay there for very long if you can actually move it. There's too much value in those minions.
Yeah, that early aggression is something you have to stop if you can.
I'm gonna draw from my site deck. Sure.
All right, so he's drawing a site for turn.
I'm gonna tap my avatar to play a site. Yep.
See, what is he putting down? Oh, okay. So he just pinged the princess from the Red Desert. If you guys don't know what that does, any site that's nearby will take damage. So all minions there. So no units, just minions.
Going to dispel your Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, you're not in range.
Oh, it has to
Yeah,
be.
so he's not in range. He's one step too far away. That's a 2-step spell.
Dispelling that Philosopher's Stone can be a very powerful move, but yeah, you have to be within range.
Yeah, especially early on when, I'm sure he has a lot of spells that he wants to start to getting discounts on.
Yeah, starting off with a turn 3 Philosopher's Stone, it only takes a couple of turns for that mana advantage to become overwhelming, especially in Sorcerer, where you can make really good use of it.
That blink costs 1. I have 3 left. I'm gonna activate Cloud City and I'm gonna come here.
That's interesting.
My guess is that now that Terry knows there's a Dispel in hand, it's time to move as far out of the Dispel range as possible.
100%. And
Because
I think Alex. Yep.
There's also that Kythera mechanism there to protect.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 3 left right now. Okay. I'm gonna play a Browse. Top 7, add 1. Rest go on bottom.
I just saw
Okay.
Chaos Twister in hand. What else did you see?
Yeah, we're browsing. It was too fast for me to see. I didn't see what's in this browse, but it's a powerful card, especially early on.
I'm trying to see how Alex is going to move in to try to use that dispel because he still needs to put out sights, so he has to determine what's more crucial, getting close or tapping for some sights.
Yeah, stopping or getting that dispel off on the opposing sorcerer is going to be difficult now with positioning, and it's going to take some time.
I would assume he doesn't have any blinks. Doesn't look like he has any air. So another desert. Doesn't go off.
That looks like a step there.
Oh, it was a step actually. Yep.
All right, then.
That's a troll. So it has burrowing on there. So he put it under the site.
Interesting to see a lot more people playing cave trolls now. They eat root spiders very nicely, and 3 power on an attacker is useful eventually. All right, that's a Gyre Hippogriffs. They're charge and airborne, so moving right into that desert, smacking for 3.
So he's a total of 17 on Alex. So let's see if he can try to stabilize early so it doesn't start taking damage. As an aggressive deck, you want to be the one dealing that early damage, not necessarily taking it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hippogriffs is one of the best minions in the game for getting that early damage out, especially being in air. You know, it's fairly easy to play a Hippogriff's turn too.
Yeah, so he threw
Start
another
swinging.
desert out. Pinged the Gaia Hippogriffs for 1, so he's right now at a total of 2 power. It's still going to be tricky to get rid of him as it is airborne. A lot of people forget that it's an airborne minion, so you can't, attack it if you just have a ground minion.
Speaking of the desert pinging the Hippogriff, this is something that I saw some people talking about in the rules channel today. Oh, a berry on the Hippogriff.
Yep, berry on the Hippogriffs.
But yeah, a lot of times we talk about taking damage as reducing power, but as we know, that is not exactly the case. We have, that Hippogriffs would stay 3 power. If it got attacked, it would deal 3 damage back despite having taken that 1 damage. It's we have to distinguish between power on the card and the amount of damage it has taken.
Exactly. It's usually referred to as it's almost one thing, but it really is 2 things. It's health and then also it's power it's dealing.
So also if you are if you're taking damage, there's also ways to buff your minion. So a spell like Overpower, it's a 1 mana and Earth Threshold. It gives a minion +2 power for that turn. So that's the type of thing where your Cave Trolls, for example, that's burrowed under this Gothic Tower, would be at 5 power for the turn, and then at the end of the turn, I believe in step 2 or 3 of the end step, it would come back down to its normal power.
There's life here too. I don't know.
Right, so we had another Hippogriff swinging in for 3, huh?
Yeah, so he's taking a good amount of damage right now. He's sitting at 14. Has yet to crack a dent.
Yeah, do you think this Cave Troll is going to come up to attack this turn, or do you think it's staying underground for any kind of defensive use?
I mean, it's a tough call. He definitely needs to start kind of whittling away at him at some point. When do you start, being aggressive is the question.
Yeah, and it's a hard balance to find, how to use that Cave Troll to eat any enemy spiders, how to use it to just start dealing damage. I don't expect we're going to see root spiders from Terry's deck here. We don't see any Earth Threshold right now.
Exactly. So I would, if I'm not seeing any Earth Threshold, I would just pop up and hit him. So there is a River of Flame that he just put out, which is a really nice sight, as it is a spellcaster as well. So you're able to cast range spells from there.
So it looks like they've used the River of Flame to cast Dispel, which is not a legal play for 2 reasons. You have to count steps through the same location. So this River of Flame is above ground, but there's a void in between. But also, Dispel is not a fire spell.
Common sense over Dispel before.
Okay.
Exactly.
So what is?
So people need to remember the region aspect of the game.
Fire spells. I'm sorry. You're right. I knew that.
The observation was the steps involved. So it was just there's no steps in this. These aren't adjacent.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I thought it was
The
just
void,
2 away.
Well, the void and sight.
Yeah, so they're chugging it out
It can't
right
go
now.
through the
Exactly what you're saying,
Okay.
Bronte.
Yeah.
It's also a fire spellcaster, so you can't cast this. That's another thing that I didn't realize at the time.
Fizzles and it fizzles.
Yeah, it is kind of an unintuitive ruling at first, but the steps need to be counted through adjacent regions, or adjacent locations, rather. And the void and the surface are never adjacent, just in the base rules of the game.
Ordinary boss controls. Sure.
Yeah, he. It's unfortunate that his site placement couldn't have been just one area closer. Especially with the avatar being on Cloud City right now, he's got a lot of mobility to kind of keep away from that.
Yeah, Cloud City is a fantastic site. Maybe one of the most powerful in the game if you're making use of its ability well.
Exactly.
Still have 2 on the left. Yeah, boss troll. I'm gonna summon the boss trolls here. Sure.
All right, there's a boss troll right under the dire hippogriffs.
Sure, we'll do it to attack.
And
there it is.
attack, right?
I think you can. Right? Yeah,
He should be able to
as long
attack.
as you're attacking
He's
the
good
site
to
that
go.
You're moving up to the same site. You can. Yeah.
He's gonna attack that same site for 3. Sure. And my turn.
All right, he's
Right,
putting damage on the board. Exactly. Let's go, Alex.
One thing that was mentioned here is that as long as you come up, if you're burrowed, your movement is determined by your buffs on your unit. So if you were burrowed, you could come up, and if you had airborne, you can go diagonally. You can go to any nearby site, depending on your movement buff or restrictions.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it is important to know, how burrowed interacts with your movement abilities. You can burrow, unburrow, and attack.
I'm resolving a dumb card. So.
Looks like we're gonna have a Chaos Twister coming.
I'm gonna pick your.
Oh, there it is. This is always fun to watch. Okay.
This'll die.
All right, the boss troll gets Chaos Twistered into the updraft ridge there, and now the hippogriff is free to attack wherever it pleases.
Yeah, I'm assuming maybe he was trying to hit the avatar. It seemed pretty close.
Well, I don't think so, because the avatar's on top of a gnome hollow, so that boss troll wouldn't be able to land there with Chaos
Oh,
Twister.
you're right. You're right.
And then I'm at 6. I'm at 1.
That's an interesting ruling right there.
So they're essentially both 3 drops this turn.
Yeah, so it looks like we're having to kind of count up Terry's mana, because Philosopher's Stone and Towers makes it not apparent how much mana anyone has at one given time.
Exactly. When everyone starts counting mana, you start getting scared a little bit. What's coming? All right, so Alex again is at 11. Terry's at 17 life. So he's drawing from the site. Trying to get mana on the board. Let's see. Something I love about sorcery is that it's honestly not over until it's over. Tables could get flipped fairly easily if something goes right on Alex's end.
Yeah, you can be in a position like this and feel like you're doing great, and then all of a sudden things change very quickly. One key spell here could really turn things around, like an earthquake on that bedrock updraft ridge in the 2 deserts would functionally be a board wipe.
So it looks
Flame
like
wave.
So 7 damage in this column, 5 in this column, 3 in this column.
It'll be 7 here.
So it looks like you put cave trolls in the bottom. Something to remember is to make sure your minion is tapped to make sure that
7, 5, 3, 1 or 7, 5, 3, 1. I believe.
Yes, it looks like we're discussing the details of Flame Wave right now. It always deals 3 damage in the middle, which is a kind of interesting inevitability with this card.
We have our resident wave shaper. I think he said he was the sorcerer for his cosplay, but he's the judge. Too fluent, Lewis.
Nice.
If you start this way, this will die. I won't take damage. If you start this way, I'll take 7, but neither one of these will die.
Tough decisions.
What would your decision be, Braun? To take 7 to the opposing avatar or wipe the board?
That is a really hard choice. It's a bad position to be in. I would probably go for the 7 damage on the avatar, on the opposing avatar.
I think he just forgot to spin.
Yes, your opponent then does have 2 minions to attack you with, but hopefully you can find a way to deal with those on future turns.
Exactly right. Like you're saying, maybe next turn throw an earthquake out, and then still board wipe them.
Because otherwise, 6 mana to kill 1 minion and deal 3 damage to yourself doesn't feel very good.
100%. You're already down low. You don't want to kind of add to that.
I'll play 4, I guess. I'll put you to 7. Play a T-Storm here.
And so we didn't see Terry resolve the
I put you to 1, I'm sorry. I deal 17.
the Headless
And then,
Haunts
T-Storm's
ability
gonna
this
put you to
turn, and that's because of the Kythera mechanism on board. You don't need to randomly determine that. Instead, Terry just gets to pick where Headless Haunt goes.
Yeah, so in case you're seeing Headless Haunt kind of just go wherever, know that that's a choice that Terry gets to do at the beginning of the turn.
And now with this Thunderstorm out, Terry also gets to choose what that hits.
Yeah, Kythera Mechanism is a great card. I don't see it played very often, but when I see it played and in the right hands, it's a devastating card.
Yeah, I think when you build around it, it is very good.
Kythera's Mechanism states bearer
so-
controls determines all random outcomes.
Yeah, so with Boss Troll right now, him being there is not going to add any protection to the Sorcerer.
No, the Sorcerer needs to get out of dodge if it wants to not get hit, though the Dispel in hand will work.
That is correct.
Yeah, GG. I misplayed. I should have put a sight here, but I forgot. I didn't know you had it.
I have a bolt too. So it's just
So this seems like this is close to the end of the game. They're kind of going over the game, yeah. So he had different ways to close out the game. Bolts, he had a Djinn, so he could just drop that Djinn. Yeah. What do you think, Bronte?
I think that Kythera Mechanism works really well in this type of deck in particular, and that, yeah, once you get your opponent on death's door, if you have any random damage dealers, they just end the game. So I think it was a very rough spot to be in on death's door at the end there.
Yeah, exactly. I think Alex just didn't get the right cards in hand. That's sometimes just the game we play. Didn't pop off as early as I would have liked to see like an aggressive build go, and sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah, we were talking at the top of the round that, you'd probably need to be aggressive to get under a controlling sorcerer build, and that early game aggression just did not come out. We saw that one boss control, but that was handily dealt with, and no aggression was able to stick after that, which is
Exactly. He seemed like he was just on the back foot the whole game, which is not where you want to be with that type of deck.
No, if you're playing this kind of Earth Fire Sorcerer build, losing tempo like that really hurts.
Agreed.
Anthony, have you seen a sorcerer build like that Earth build we just watched? I'm trying to think, and it's similar to some Spark Mage lists I've seen, but that's it. I've never seen a sorcerer.
I haven't seen a ton of sorcerer mono air. I know there was a dual site there that had water, but I didn't see. I think it was just mainly for the air. I don't know if you saw a card that had a water threshold on there.
I didn't see any water threshold on spells, no. And that maybe that lighthouse is just there as berry protection. Just play a non-land site so that your Kythera Mechanism can't just get ripped out of your hands right at the beginning of the game.
And that is a 300 IQ move, because a lot of people would miss like that aspect, because his sorcerer did have a grip of artifacts, Philosopher's Stones. I saw an Amethyst Core, the Kythera Mechanism. So he was packing.
Yeah, I think that that Dispel would have really come in clutch had it been able to get that stone and that mechanism. Unfortunately, we didn't see that happen.
Yeah, it's also so early into the game that like he had to kind of he had two choices. not tap to put a site out, which was still early in the game, which I'd assume he needed those sites out, or take steps. And it's kind of a hard decision to do so early on, because then at that point you're also going to be behind.
Yeah, it's definitely a tempo loss if when you don't get to play that site and you don't get to play that card. But sometimes it is worth it to take that step up to protect against future bigger threats, especially if that Dispel is just going to sit in your hand and not do anything.
Yeah, and I know it's a little bit harder choice when you don't have that like air splashed into your deck, because you don't have those teleports, you don't have those blinks, so you have to move and tap. But like you're saying, I think bite the bullet and pay that like tuition costs for to kind of see like it pay dividends in the future.
Yep, I absolutely agree.
That was round number 4 of the Courtesan Cup qualifier here in Florida. But what is your favorite pancake? What is your favorite minion? What is your favorite minion? Like, let's whittle it down. What's your favorite non-element, like your favorite non-color minion? Is that a trick question?
Minion?
Is that a trick question?
I don't know. That's a non-colored minion artifact. So I don't really have one, but I did play against one. It was what is it? The Monastery Gargoyles. That's an interesting card.
Oh wow. Okay, interesting choice. Yeah, go ahead. Like what makes it? I've never really figured. I stay away from stuff that I don't understand. Like the gargoyles. I don't understand it either. What is it? The tree.
So it has a interesting ability. The
gargoyles, it's like, what is it? 4 mana earth. You can choose at the beginning of your turn for it to be an artifact or a minion.
So very close. It's a 5 mana, 1 earth threshold. It's 3 power, and its ability says at the start and end of your turn, choose whether Monastery Gargoyle has airborne or is a non-minion artifact. So it's a very interesting ability. I don't run it. I don't really run Earth in my builds, but it's still a very interesting card. What about you, Bronte? What's yours?
Just favorite minion in general, I'm going to go with Land Surveyor. I love that you get to draw sites.
You can't get off that easy. What is your
Come on.
favorite? What was it? What was the question?
Your favorite non-color, like non-element minion.
So artifact.
Artifact minion. Artifact minion. That would be.
I can tell you right away. My least favorite is Wicker Mannequin. Most favorite, probably Crave Golem. Even though I can never get it to work with Candlemass Monks, I still think it's an interesting ability.
Is that the time walk? Time walk on a stick?
Yeah, Crave Golem is at the beginning of each turn. It takes a step towards like the nearest minion and attacks it if possible. And the Candlemass Monks, it has a death right that ends the turn. So if you can place them properly, your opponent starts their turn, and then you end it with your Crave Golem killing Candlemass Monks.
It's a devastating thing to do to someone. Very rude.
It used to be even worse before the recent rules update, because that trigger happened before untap. Now at least your opponent gets to untap.
Oh my god, that's a crazy thing. I mean, I understand why they had to kind of nerf it a little bit. Yeah, other than that, like my actual favorite minion, I think I like Violimps. From the art all the way to like what it does. So yeah, I like Violimps. I think those are really fun.
Violimp is a solid card all around.
My my favorite spell, which has yet to resolve in my mind, is Fire Harpoons. Because it's so weird and so restrictive. I'm like, why?
it's a very niche like card as far as like how it can work. Everything needs to be in play in the right position at the right time.
The thing that's really hard about that card for me is that it's adjacent to a spellcaster and on a water site, so you really need to have like a Fenville Muse or something to really make it do its thing. Yeah, I like that one. Damage on a cantrip is really good. I just have never been able to make it work.
We have our round 5 starting in about 20 minutes. Stay tuned. We're actually going to have the leaderboard up. Thank you, Grizzly. We'll actually throw that up, but stay tuned, and we'll be back very, very soon.
my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no,
each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me, so don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you, cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this, and tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame me
So Bronte, tell me about your single sleeve piece stone. That's foil. Yeah.
Oh, just double sleeving. You don't do it. If you're playing with the cards, just play them, and then also make sure to shuffle as rough as you possibly can.
Yeah.
You want to get your cards HP by the end of like one
Best
tournament,
door.
probably. Yeah.
Very, very on brand with you, Bronte.
That's why I play Common Sense too, is so that I can just shuffle more frequently. Shuffling's a lot of fun.
That's meta.
I'm playing the psychological game as much as I'm playing the card game.
Oh, and you'd be winning for sure.
Gonna have to start busting out the sick foils for Chaos Twisters.
So we know Terry is at the bottom. Do we know who is at the top?
Yeah, it looks like the round's not actually starting yet.
Okay, at the top we see it's Camera Gear.
Oh yeah, classic Camera Gear playing Sorcerer. Actually, Camera Gear is one of the strongest sorcery players in the in the game right now.
AI is learning.
Don't do it. Don't teach the AI how to play sorcery, or I will never win again. I barely win as it is.
So it was the air somewhat aggro sorcerer versus
unknown sorcerer on the other side of the table.
Yeah. I like kind of going into matches like that, especially when it's a sorcerer and not knowing what type it is. It's who knows what that sorcerer's piloting.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that makes Sorcerer so fun in this game is you don't ever really know when you sit down across from your opponent what archetype they're going to be playing. They could be on Fury Road, or they could be on Earth Air Sorcerer, or maybe they're doing like mono water Sorcerer like Alex West's build that we've seen in the Sorcery League, or maybe they're doing something totally different. You just don't know.
Yeah, Immortal Throne Sorcerer.
Ooh, keep cooking. Okay, what's next?
Like that. I mean, like you're saying, Sorcerer is just good on anything, though. Like, it's your deck building skills are the only thing that's limiting it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, I was just thinking about this earlier today. Like, it's taken people a while to come around on Imperial Road in the game in general, because that downside of letting your opponent play a site is a serious one. But I'm starting to think that Imperial Road just goes in every sorcerer deck almost no matter what, because it saves you a tap on your sorcerer, and when tapping also draws you a card, that's huge. Like Imperial Road also means you get to draw more cards, and you just get to do Sorcerer's thing better. So no matter what type of sorcerer you're playing, I'm calling it now. Put Imperial Road in. You won't regret it until you do.
Bronte, I let you finish.
That was so kind.
I want to let you know that I was triggered the whole time you said that. Me as a Pathfinder main, if you're out there and you're listening, don't do that to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say such brutal and offensive things to our resident Pathfinder player.
But I mean, you're 100% correct. Like that is, especially if you follow Imperial Road with another Imperial Road on a Mirror Realm. I mean, you're the expert in Imperial Road, so you probably know what better sites to put out there. But you can follow it up with pretty spicy sites as well.
Yeah, you really can. And I think if you want to double Imperial Road, it really depends on what's in your opening hand. Like if I don't have a meaningful way to play a good 3-drop off of a double Imperial Road, I probably won't play it. But, if I'm sitting on a Courtesan Kobolds and I'm playing against Pathfinder and I know that double Imperial Road is going to get me right up against your site, I will absolutely double Imperial Road, play that Kobolds, and smack you for 2 at the end of turn 1.
Wait a second. You said double Imperial Road? What did I miss? That's my favorite site, dude. Like, that thing is amazing.
We're talking about how good it is, in particular in Sorcerer. It's just, it does it allows you to play multiple sites without tapping Sorcerer, or without tapping Sorcerer multiple times, so that you can just start drawing cards sooner. You can start doing Sorcerer's thing better sooner. It's one of my favorite sites too.
Mine too.
We know that's not true. We know you're lying, Pathfinder player.
It's okay. That's I. The thing is, when it's played against a Pathfinder, I mean, you're on your the back of your heels, where normally that's not where you want to be in any sort of matchup with any avatar, right? So it just feels very weird because Pathfinder, normally you want to move towards them, and then after that you kind of decide. But yeah, getting Imperial Roaded, especially when you don't have sights, yeah. The only time you would have a sight in hand with the Pathfinder is if you're playing Earth and you're doing like a Craterize or something like that. And I don't play that way. That's not a card I have in my deck, so I would never do that.
Never touching a sight. Only putting it from the top of the deck to the realm.
I'm just here to tap avatars, specifically Pathfinder.
That's fair.
Is Geomancer Pathfinder adjacent?
Oh, good question. Pathfinder player, what do you think?
Geomancer, is that like really is that like a great value Pathfinder? Is that what we're talking about?
So
Kirkland brand Pathfinder.
I love it. I immediately saw Geomancer and I was like, I'm not playing that. But the more and more that I see Geomancer play, it's very good. Like, so turn 1, you play your site, create rubble. You have 2 sites in hand, potentially, if you draw a spell first turn. Turn number 2, you draw a spell, tap your Geomancer, flip, just like Pathfinder. So you're like a half brother or like a long lost cousin. So you're tapping to reveal.
Exactly, like third remove cousin for sure. Am I sold on Geomancer? I'm not 100% sold on him. And I know this is something that Bronte's talked about recently. So, I mean, you probably have some input on that. I'm not 100% sold on Geomancer. I think the early game is really good, but after that, you have to really start playing him a little bit more precise on where he's at, because it is adjacent to him. So you have to really make sure your positioning is right. But yeah, what do you have to say about that, Bronte?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see how they're related. Design space, flipping sites off the top of the atlas. But Pathfinder's movement is so important, and Geomancer doesn't really get to do that. Like you said, Geomancer being adjacent limits the utility of it. I think if Geomancer said replace a nearby rubble, it would be leaps and bounds stronger than it is. As is, I think that we're going to see people playing around with it. I think there will be some interesting builds, like the Mortals Roots of Yggdrasil deck from the Australia-New Zealand Championship, but I'm also not sold on the avatar yet. I think maybe if we get more interesting Earth sites in future sets, that could, boost it a lot. But I'm hesitant about Geomancer at the moment.
I will give the winner of the New Zealand tournament kudos, because I know a lot of people will rag, for lack of a better term, on the Geomancer, and I'm sure he had to play that deck very intelligently to get those wins. So good job on him.
Yeah, I haven't had the time to sit down and watch the stream for that yet, but I imagine it has to be tight gameplay all day, because it's a very particular deck. I think you need to mulligan smartly, you need to play smartly. Very cool build.
I would definitely take a listen, because there are little nuggets of information just about sorcery and backstories that were shared that will keep you enthralled if you watch it and just listen to some of the commentary. It's really, really good commentary.
Very cool. Yeah, I do want to get a chance to sit down and watch that all the way through. Hopefully soon.
You want to get rid of your crown? Your crown?
This is round number 5, constructed Courtesan Cup Spring Social Qualifier. This will have a top 8 that will have an entry to the Spring Courtesan Cup. And right now, this is round number 5. There's, just like Terry just mentioned, Hans and Terry are 4-0. And we will kind of see how things go along.
Yeah, but he was like, good luck. And
4-0, huh? Clash of the
This game
Titans.
is just for placement, I guess. Placement.
This is for points. This is for keeps.
This is where it starts getting a little sweaty then, huh?
This
I'm
is for
sweating
bragging
all the
rights.
time. I don't know about you.
What about you? What games do you play? Magic, obviously.
No, I used to. I mean, that was used to be
There it is. There's the. I used to be a Magic player.
It's a mess. So I just decided to let go of it. Mostly because of all the references.
I think it's. I think Magic does definitely teach you like TCG kind of, like wording matters, things of that sort.
Yeah, I have
Here we
learned
go.
so
Here
much
we
playing
go.
Magic.
Our players have
All right,
resolved
so-
mulligans.
All right.
So, ooh, I see a Wolves. Is that a Wolves on the top?
Oh no, we're not doing a Wolves. Oh wait, is he really playing Wolves? Hans is playing Wolves.
That looks like a Wolves to me.
I see one, and if you have one, where there's smoke, there's fire.
So it looks like Terry Mulligan 2 sights and 2 spells.
It looks like our Wolves player right now is mulliganing 1 sight so far. I think he's deciding if he wants to do either spells or more sights. Yeah, I do see Wolves in the opening hand as well as a Squirming Mass, I believe.
Squirming Mass is pretty spicy in a Wolves build. I like the sound of that.
100%, yeah, because that, like, if your Wolves go away, then that Mass is going to get strong.
Right, like, yeah, that's okay. My wolf is dead, but I do have a 20 power mass.
I will pay the one.
That's stealthed on your site with Fade.
Yep. Okay, so we've got an Updraft Ridge. Terry's tapping for another Lighthouse. We saw that Lighthouse tech last round, but we still don't know if there's any water at all in the deck.
So they got 1 Earth Threshold up at the top, 1 sight. He did put out a Foot Soldier. So what is he going to do now?
There's a little bit of site placement that I've been trying to focus on a little bit. It's like the first 4 sites are super important, and I'll dive more into that a little bit later. But per avatar, I think there's an opener that benefits.
So sinkhole here. Sure.
Where you put a sinkhole right in the middle, huh? Something to keep in mind, especially with the Wolves deck. Oop, there it is. The Wolves. When an opponent doesn't know you have Wolves, I almost would want to build sideways and then build straight in the middle.
Let them come up to you.
Yeah, surprise them with like being able to drop a couple Wolves in one turn and not just one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I think starting out with 2 wolves is much more powerful.
And then so go to 2. And then go.
Do you keep it at the same place?
All right, so Thunderstorm here has rolled and killed a Foot Soldier. It's going to start eating through those wolves pretty fast if we don't see more come down.
So he's tapping, he's putting a sight. Looks like it's another village, maybe.
Simple village.
You probably don't want to put that smokestacks of Knack right next to your own sinkhole.
For that. And then
100%. I've done that mistake before, and that's not one that I'll make again because it is. It feels bad.
Yeah, smokestacks is very powerful, but can also shut you down very quickly.
So is that a Frontier Settlers that I see?
It
You
looks
just put
like
down?
it.
All right. So if you guys don't know what that is, it is has the ability of tap. You reveal the topmost site of your atlas, and then you play it adjacent to frontier settlers if able. That is a one-time ability though, so you get one site if it sticks around to see your next turn.
It never does.
Never does.
Never lives.
All my judge calls are twisters. Every single one of them.
Calling a judge for Chaos Twister is a great idea.
That's what I would say.
Majority of the spaces.
So whistle die.
So that one only dies.
And then.
You know, one thing I'm really surprised to see is people blowing Chaos Twister so lackadaisically. I feel like I would be trying to get laser precision, try and land that on the avatar, deal everything some damage.
Exactly. So it looks like the avatar did take the damage from the Thunderbolt, so the wolf survived, which is probably good for the wolf.
Probably. I think Hans is probably glad to see that wolf there while he's untapping.
Yeah, like I was saying, that the frontier seller is not going to stick around. But you're right. A lot of people are using Chaos Twister more freely now. I am still a little afraid of doing it because I want to be a little bit more accurate with it. But I understand that it's also just removal. It doesn't have to cost damage.
That's true. I think I'm too tempted by the greed.
This is an interesting position, right? So I've been talking about opening sites, first for sites. These two gentlemen, or these two players, we have coined the Louisiana Open. So it's an L shape. It can be any L shape, but it's like a flanking maneuver for the first 4 sites. I feel like it's safe. It protects your back line, so you can't. It'll be a potentially 10 by 10 site placement at end of game with Louisiana Open.
I like that Louisiana opener.
I love the name. I think this is honestly one of my least favorite opens to be participating in. It ends up, you just kind of, everybody has front lines and then you're swinging into one another. I like to try and be a little more dynamic with my site placement.
It looks like he just played a Squirming Mass, so he's getting ready to see if these die. He's going to start getting buffed.
Yeah, that Squirming Mass could get big really quickly. All right.
Yeah, and for those that don't know its exact ability, it says whenever a nearby minion dies, Squirming Mass permanently gains its power. So that is permanent buff, so it doesn't go away at the end of turn.
Alright, so a Hippogriff has charged into the Squirming Mass, but it was defended by a Foot Soldier, so the Mass will go up to 1 power and survive.
Speeding the machine.
I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Right, the final Thunderstorm hits a Foot Soldier and, buffs the Squirming Mass.
Yeah, so it's actually not a bad thing for the Wolves player. Like, his Squirming Mass is getting buffed and his Wolf is still there.
The Louisiana Open still stands. No additional sites have been placed.
I don't see that guy who's blending in.
Happened to be around.
I'm surprised, this being a Wolves deck, that we haven't seen more Wolves already. It seems like this may not be Turbo Wolves, but rather a different type of build.
Yeah, I was trying to get a peek in his hand whenever he kind of puts it in view, and I'm trying to see if he has one more on there.
I think I see an Earthquake and then maybe one more Wolf.
That's what I think I saw as well.
Okay, so the Hippogriffs dying will actually not trigger the mass because they die underground.
Yeah, because it's a different region. So same thing, same type of ruling that we saw in the match before this, right? Voids, undergrounds, above ground. That's all a different region, so it's not adjacent.
Yeah, but I think protecting this Squirming Mass is very important right now. Because this thing could get big very quickly.
I see what they're saying. So it'd be a 2.
Yeah, it's a good thing to try to protect it. I don't know what else.
Do Do you think the
Yeah, go on.
wolves are going to function as a meat shield for this squirming mass? Do we just throw wolves under them, build the mass, and then start smashing face?
That would be an interesting way to play it. A lot of people always prioritize the wolves first, and then plan B is squirming mass. It would be interesting to see if his plan A is the mass. All right, so he attacked for some damage on the board.
I'll take your lighthouse down.
Oh, he just sacked his sinkhole to take out the lighthouse. So give him, got rid of 2 element thresholds right there.
And we have a smokestacks, making it 5 for the turn.
Playing that smokestacks is nice too, because if Terry wants to play any towers, the towers are going to have to go away from the smokestacks to ramp.
Yeah, it's so he's gonna have to play them on like 17, 16, maybe 19.
Yeah, which does mean it's harder to kind of try and wrap around and encroach into Hans's territory. And Terry drawing a spell for turn. Aquamarine Core. Okay, so we're seeing a little more water here.
Oh, it's gone.
All right.
It's gone.
Hold the mass and attack into the wolf. I think attacking into 1-power things with your avatar is an underrated move.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's only one damage you're taking, and if it's going to be something potentially getting stronger, you want that out of the board as soon as possible.
Yeah, if you're only paying 1 life for removal, that can definitely be worth it.
Yeah. Especially
So
when
you're
it's
saying
a wolf.
life is a resource in this game?
It's almost as if life is a resource.
Okay, there it is. 2 wolves. Jinx Yomi soda.
All right, fine. What kind of soda do you prefer?
You swung into this before you single.
Next time we go to Glass Eye, we'll find out.
Perfect. All right, what are we going to draw for turn here?
The opening still stands. I'm just trying to figure out why the sites have not changed. I guess they're trying to be aggressive towards each other currently.
Yeah, I think at this point, both of them are trying to be in sorcerer mode and just outvalue, draw more spells. Sometimes, though, I think that can be a trap for sorcerer. Terry's sitting at 3 sites and 4 mana because of that rubble that his sorcerer is on.
Oop, that's turned off. That is not working.
Yep, tower
There it
cannot
is.
go there if you want to ramp. I called it.
Yeah. It's very tempting to try to defend your front line. That way they don't encroach on you, but he's going to have to bite the bullet if he wants to do that as far as not mana ramping.
It still generates the 1 mana, right?
Because the Genesis, I believe so, yeah.
He would generate the 1 mana, not the ability,
Okay,
the special
that's fine.
ability.
Genesis does not trigger.
Yeah.
No, just this one trigger. It loses abilities.
Because I didn't know that it actually affected because Genesis isn't it as it enters the battlefield?
It's when it enters.
When it does.
Oh yeah, it's an enter the battlefield trigger. So it would trigger, or it won't even
Yep,
trigger.
they're talking it out. It's exactly so.
Yeah.
So I'll have 5.
All right, so Terry replaces the rubble, sacrifices the Genesis ability since the smokestacks shuts that off, but looks like the 1 mana is enough for this turn. Dapperel Vampire comes down.
Yeah, so he does have 5 because of that core on the bottom left corner.
Yes, indeed. And Dapperel Vampire is one of those cards that I'm becoming more and more interested in as I play the game more. It's a removal magnet for sure, but if you can untap with it and gain that life, you can start to swing things very quickly.
Even if it sticks for 2 turns, it'll flip the tables around.
Well, they're nearby, so maybe. This is true. Well, you just second here.
And then something to keep in mind, the wolves are buffed right now. So since they are nearby each other, they're giving each other 1+ power.
Yes, indeed.
So, wait a second. So you're telling me that scoring mass with 2... Can you blow up your own? Yep. You can blow up your own and trigger scoring mass, so you would get 6 immediately?
You can trigger your own. And yeah, if you had 2 wolves and they both, died at the same time.
Ooh, power move right there. 2 more wolves. So they are all giving each other 1+ power. So they're strong boys right now.
That first wolf is going to attack in for 4.
Yeah, this is where it's gonna start getting dicey for Terry. He's gonna have to figure out how to remove those minions quick.
All right, we're gonna browse and look for an answer. I think I
Yep.
saw an
Rotate it.
Atlantean Fate, and that's gonna be a
Ooh.
perfect answer here.
He does. Yeah, he could do that.
Except he will not have the mana for it this turn unless he plays a site.
Especially with wolves, a lot of people try to play them just like how he did right here in one location. So that's subject for a lot of removal to do a lot of work.
Yeah, wolves can be very vulnerable to things like Earthquake, Atlantean Fate, Cave In. Those type of abilities will all. Grim Reaper
especially
is for
with
sure bad.
With an air deck, that is something to worry about. If he gets a Grim Reaper with a grapple shot, that is probably game for Terry. So
Another bad play for Hans here would be a Whirling Blades on that vampire. It could step up to the Humble Village at 7 and then over to the wolves on top of the smokestack at 8 and just eat all of them real quickly.
yeah, that's I've definitely done that recently with a Mana Core and a Whirling Blades, and with that lethal, it took a lot of them out. Where it's hard to recover after you lose so many wolves, even if they're not all getting banished. Losing so many in one turn can definitely slow you down.
Yeah. I mean, you're only drawing max 2 a turn with Sorcerer, so every time a wolf is taken out faster than you can draw them, it's bad news. Right, so what is the play here? I'm wondering what Terry got off that browse.
I feel like I don't know if it solves it right now, or else I'd see it play quicker. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's just making sure it's on the right order.
Okay.
All right, so he's blinking. Think he's digging for answers with the draw from the blink.
That would be my guess. Let's see. Any one piece of removal for an untapped wolf, and then you can swing the Dapperel into the other untapped wolf, and then things are manageable again. But if you don't deal with 2 wolves this turn, that 12 life is going to turn to Death's Door when Hans untaps.
Exactly. I definitely like seeing a wolf's deck start kind of doing its thing. You see how crazy it can get. All right,
Yep,
so he got rid of one. Yeah.
Yeah, wolves have been a bit of a meme deck for a while, but I think if you're not prepared to answer a wolves deck, they can quickly overrun you, especially when piloted skillfully.
Exactly. I think a wolves deck does very well in a best of one where they don't know that you have wolves, because then you don't know how to mulligan properly. Maybe you didn't prioritize your cards correctly.
How much mana have you used? I've only played the browse and the blink.
That's 3 total.
Yep, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's right. I forget about.
Okay, so Lightning Bolt coming down on the smokestacks to hit a wolf. All right, we're back to 2. I mean, if Hansa taps and plays 2, that's still a lot of damage, but it's not lethal.
So he's definitely gonna have to try to put more wolves out.
Yeah, you have to really be thinking here. Do you just jam more wolves potentially into removal and try and get that damage, or do you wait, build up a bigger army and alpha strike?
Ooh, okay. So you just put out 1, right?
Yep, just 1 wolf for the turn.
I'll take the tower. judge question?
Interested to see. I feel like it's right now kind of like a stalemate as far as board state goes. Yeah, he's got 3 wolves, but I don't think it's
I have
enough.
a Gothic Tower here. It loses all abilities, but its name is still the same, right?
There's still another Gothic Tower.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like they're asking if the Gothic Tower will count, if a new Gothic Tower will count the old Gothic Tower sitting by smokestacks. The answer is yes, there's still a Gothic Tower in play, so no matter where Terry plays that tower, it's not going to get a Genesis trigger.
Evil Presence, there it is.
Evil Presence into the Wolves with a Grim Reaper. I can't believe what we've just seen.
Wow. So I've yet to know if it's 100% a Wolves deck, but if it is, if that's his plan A, it's going to be tough.
A lot harder to end the game right now. So we've got, 7 Wolves out, 9.
So I did hear Hans say, let's see if we can come back. So I love the determination because I would not be feeling the same way.
This is one of those big risks of playing a Wolves deck that I think you have to be prepared to face the consequences of.
Exactly.
Right,
it's a glass cannon.
Hans' hands too. So there's a Queen of Midland, a Berry, and an Earthquake there. Grim Reaper, does let you check hand and spellbook and cemetery. So Terry gets all the information that you need to know an opponent's deck.
Exactly. That's a ruling that a lot of people forget, that you are the one doing that check, not the player. So I want to say you is the person that played the Grim Reaper.
All right, that library is looking really small. How many cards do we think Hans has left? It's looking like maybe 6.
Yeah, it's he's got to figure it out soon. Yeah, that Evil Presence with the Grim Reaper and then it giving a charge was such a pivotal moment.
That's an excellent play.
So it looks like Hans put out a Frontier Settler. So will it stick around to see his turn again?
You know, if I'm in Terry's position right here, I probably would just attack my sorcerer into the Frontier Settler, to be honest. Let's see, draw another card. What do we get? All right,
Yeah,
blink, moving the sorcerer over, drawing another spell, digging for answers. All right, Thunderstorm. So the Thunderstorm has no target except the Frontier Settler, and then it may take a step, so it moves up and is sitting on top of the Sorcerer now.
Which it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's. I think this is definitely a bad matchup for the Wolves when it comes to an air deck, just because it's almost, why wouldn't you run a Grim Reaper?
Right, you have to assume your opponent's playing Grim Reaper.
Yeah, even if it's not even if you're putting Grim Reaper and you're not going up against a Wolves deck, there's just so many decks that rely on ordinary sets. Queen of Midland, all right.
All right, that's going to start drawing cards very quickly.
Exactly, but how many cards can you really draw?
Right, it could be more dangerous than anything to play that queen right now.
So if I draw right now, you get a card.
It does say draw a card though, so he could choose to draw sites at that point. So it's not over if he has no more spellbook.
It's true.
Now, do you draw?
No, not anymore.
Okay, so I can draw safely here.
Yes.
I'll draw.
Yeah, queen is another Thunderstorm.
So, something with the Queen of Midland, it says after an opponent draws a card, so it's any time he would draw a card.
Yes.
That would go off.
It triggers once for each card that an opponent draws too. So if an opponent drew multiple cards at once, you would check queen and draw for each card your opponent drew.
Yeah, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I know Terry just drew, and I believe, did they agree that was not going to set it off?
I think that they did agree to that. I don't know how many cards each player has in hand, but I assume that if if Hanzo would draw for the first draw on Terry's turn, Hans would also draw for the second.
That's what I
Unless
was
Terry
thinking as well.
plays another card first. Okay, so another squirming mass has hit the ground.
Ooh, that is Crusade.
Okay, Crusade's gonna buff up that mass.
So it's an instant 1 power minion right there.
They just have +1, right? They don't get charged.
They do not get charged.
Yeah, no, the question was, does Crusade give Earth minions charge at the relevant site? The answer is no. It is just a buff to their power, and it allows you to summon onto the affected sites. Right, so another evil presence is going on top. And a Headless Haunt swinging into the squirming mass.
Oh man, he is just, everything he throws out is just not sticking on the board.
Terry has an answer for just about everything, and then 2 thunderstorms going off is going to be 6 damage to the dome.
And he just took down his life total all the way to 8, so now he's also winning the life total kind of battle.
Yeah, if that thunderstorm gets to hit the sorcerer again and the Headless Haunt gets to attack, that's down to 1 life. And it may be that Hans is out of creatures in the spellbook, or out of minions in the spellbook. Okay, Headless Haunt taking care of with the berry, and then there's a Philosopher's Stone. A little late for that.
Yeah,
Wolves, you want that turn 1 for sure.
Exactly. Oh man, this is a tough. He's in a tough spot. I don't know if I see an out.
I don't know that I do either, and I think if I'm in Terry's position right now, I don't really need to rush. Kind of just wait 1 for 1 for a while and play that attrition game because your opponent is basically out of spells.
Exactly. At that point, when he's out, you can just start swinging every turn. They can't do anything about it.
Okay, so a Kythera mechanism and an Amethyst core have come down.
I'm gonna blink and place draw card, so I'll be up.
All right. Blinking, staying where the sorcerer is, not moving at all. Draw another card. It's just, I think Terry at this point is searching for damage to close out the game.
There it is.
Hippogriffs is definitely damage.
You'll take 3, go to 5.
But Terry's choosing not to swing with the Hippogriff and instead leave it on top of the sorcerer.
That's he wants to protect himself from that Crusade, as he's not safe on his own side. So I understand that logic there. He's still afraid of whatever he has in his hand.
The last spell has been drawn out of the spell book.
It was not Fury, by the way.
I see that now.
Yep.
Okay, a Frontier Settler. This one is just in attack position. It doesn't have anywhere to go to play its ability. You probably don't need its ability at this point in the game when you have 0 cards in your spellbook.
Exactly.
All right, Terry double drawing with Sorcerer.
The reason why you put that Frontier Settler as well, there's in case there's any projectile, at least there's a minion in front, but
that's true. Oh, a Ruler of Thal. Interesting.
Where would you place that?
I think I would... I think Terry's maybe playing around a cave-in or something here. Honestly, I think you could place it on top of the Sorcerer and then just swing into Site 6. Whirling Blades instead of the Ruler of Thal.
I am liking Whirling Blades more and more. I have that in my own personal deck, and it's closed out more games than I thought.
When you can play it at the right moment, Whirling Blades can be a blowout. It deals a lot of damage. It's a lot of removal.
Extra movements. Oh, he's ready to call it. But yeah, Death's Door. He's at Death's Door.
Yes, he is at Death's Door. I believe he tapped a sorcerer to draw from an empty spellbook and to go out on his own terms.
Oh, there you go. That's the way to do it. Yeah, it's really hard to find a way out after that Grim Reaper. It was just...
Yeah, that's brutal.
No recovering from that.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of ways to come back from that, if any.
Yeah, exactly right. Like Wolves deck, it's strong builds, but it is a glass cannon, like how you were alluding to earlier. One thing goes wrong, they put a Grim Reaper, a Grapple Shot, Grim Reaper, Evil Presence with the charge, or Whirling Blades with that Grim Reaper. There were just different combinations with that Grim Reaper card that could have totally shut down the deck, which we saw kind of happen.
Yep. Graham is incredibly powerful against a regular deck. Against Wolves, it's the silver bullet, the single card to end the game.
I like what you did there. Silver bullet with the Wolves.
Yep. We got werewolf puns all day, folks.
Yeah, that's I definitely like seeing that deck play the Wolves deck. You don't see that very often. And then especially not in tournaments. And obviously he was a really good pilot because he made it all the way to this match 4-0, I believe. So
yeah, it's great to see Wolves sitting at the top table. It can be potent. It has proven itself today. But no one stands up to Grim Reaper.
I wonder if he has. He's talking about has a Jinn in his deck, which I believe I might have seen in the first game that we watched.
Oh, interesting. Nimbus Jinn?
Yeah, it's I do like that card. It has a lot of potential, especially if you find yourself always with a stacked hand.
Yeah, that's true. If you're sitting on a lot of cards, being able to Summoning Sphere or Evil Presence and Nimbus Jinn is a quick way to close out the game.
There goes Terry.
Sure. So looks like we were going to have a post-game chat. So
hello, everybody. I'm here with
Hans. This is Hans. Yes.
Hans, and then you're from Florida, right, Hans?
Well, I live in Fort Lauderdale, originally from Chile, South America.
Well, thanks for representing Florida here, and thanks for coming out, because Fort Lauderdale is still a bit of a drive.
It is.
Okay. Right. So what avatar were you running?
Oh, so for the avatar is the sorcerer, actually. Yes.
And then, but I seen you were running a wolf deck, right?
Yes, that's correct. The Wolves gang.
Very good. So another wolf brother. Okay. So I do like wolves, as you know. So I seen that the wolves was giving him a lot of pressure, especially early on. But it seemed like he had the answer. What was the answer?
Oh, well, the one and only Grim Reaper with the ability to attack right away. And once that happens, all of the wolves are unfortunately gone from the deck.
So had he not given Grim Reaper charge, did you have an answer for that?
100%. I had berries and I had earthquakes in my hand as well, waiting for these.
And it was in your hand. So it was definitely the right combination. Not just Grim Reaper, but a Grim Reaper with charge. Absolutely.
That's the one card that really destroys the archetype in general. So.
But before this match, you were 4-0, and so the Wolves were doing good all day. How do you think they're performing, and do you think they have a chance to become a meta deck?
I truly believe so. I think that the matches right now, mostly against aggro, they have a pretty good chance. The whole idea is to have an initial build-up of them, ideally 1, then 3, then 5, and then if you just get to that point, it snowballs out of control. I did have a few difficult matches. Certainly the Death Speaker is one of them. Dealing with not only the minions out in the field, but then from the actual graveyard, right? That's challenging. But having cards like Pillar of Zyros, that it really helps for the matchup. But yeah, certainly the one air that with the Grim Reaper is the one to be careful about.
Well, here's the key last question: are you having fun?
I am having a blast. This is one of the best days of my life.
And you made to the top 8, so that's good.
Oh, great, thank you so much. Yeah, I got to. Thank
Appreciate
you so
your
much.
time.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
to say how I feel, to know I let you down. These late nights turn to days, don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid are the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your heart. If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on
Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no. Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
flood the next site. It can flood a site next to it. So it can turn it into water.
Oh wow. Tap my avatar to play a site.
Sure.
Smokehouse?
Yep.
All right, welcome back to the Courtesan Cup qualifier. We're in the top 8 now, and we have Terry versus who's the opponent that Terry's playing against? Alex. Terry versus Alex. Terry is playing a variation of the Air Water Spirits build. He only has about 6 spirits in his deck, but he does play a couple of evil presence, so he can surprise people with a charged Grim Reaper, like we saw in the last round when he banished all wolves out of that wolf deck.
Ouch.
So, yeah, that could be definitely a surprise. He also has a couple Nimbus Gen in his deck, so he can surprise combo on the opponent, but it looks like the majority of his deck is control, while Alex is playing what he calls the Mystic Forge Pool Party. That is fire, earth, and water, with just a bunch of value minions and even a couple of pirate ships in the deck. This will be interesting. I've never seen a deck quite like this. A lot of control in both of the decks.
This might be the wrong deck list with the pool party. I'm seeing Rutosaurus as the author.
Alex.
Not as famous as you. I'm gonna summon.
I know your name. It's okay.
Kaliki Dragon is here.
Sure. And then shoot direction. Sure.
Shoot sideways.
It might be just the deck. He might just be playing Rutosaurus' deck, and that's the link he's using.
Like they're using the same list. Gotcha, didn't think about that.
Possibly.
Swing here.
There's a major glare on these cards, though. It's kind of hard to see what exactly all of the cards are on the mat.
How many cards in here?
Yeah, I think there's a smokestacks step down there on 8 and 7, and then I think he just came in with the hippogriffs on 8.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Tap my avatar.
Sure.
I'm gonna draw from my spell deck.
Yep.
But yeah, I think you might be right. There's a desert on Alex's side at the top, and there is no desert in his deck list that we have here. So it must be a...
Yeah, I think they're looking into it now.
Yeah, variation. Okay, so we got Alex playing a Firebolt to take out the hippogriffs, and following it up with an Imperial Road and a Gnome Hollows. It looks like Terry did not have a site to play, or he chose not to play a site next to Alex's Imperial Road. Could be an indication that he has a tower in hand and he wants to save it for a 5-mana play on his turn.
That happened to me twice. I got double Imperial Road recently, and all I had were the towers I needed.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday too during testing.
Yeah, it's like, what do you do? But then how often do you see a double Imperial Road? And there's the deck list there.
Okay, great.
Oh, okay. This is the tried and true.
Furry Roads. Sorcerer aggro. Okay. Yeah, so this is just Earth, Fire, aggro.
5, 6. No, I'm right. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So I see a lot of decks playing Flame Wave. Is there something I'm missing there with that? Is that just a nice fun finisher?
Lightning Bolt, the spot that he's on.
So it's really just popped up mainly in this Fire Earth deck as a 1-0, just as an extra finisher. Yeah, like you said. It's really hard to dodge a Flame Wave. I mean, you have to. Actually, you can't. because it doesn't matter where you are in the realm, it's going to hit you, because the caster of Flame Wave can choose which side of the realm Flame Wave starts, and then it hits everything for the first 4 columns from that starting direction. So I think it's just an extra way to finish the game, because, I mean, to be honest, I don't even think it's needed. I mean, Fire Earth has so many ways to deal direct damage with Colicky Dragonets, with the Rift Valley splitting open sites and then playing like Protrusion Cavalry or Violimps. This deck is also playing Blaze, Firebolts, Common Sense to get Firebolts. Earthquakes can also finish the game just by moving minions around, or moving the opponent's avatar around and getting it into position to do the last bit of damage. Violimps. So, yeah, it's a bit of a surprise that
And Flame Wave is 6.
Yeah,
what about the
Sorcerer deck? It feels a little unnatural.
What about the Legion, the Infernal Legion? Would that be a better choice? Like coming in with the Legion and just massive damage everywhere?
I don't think so. I think the main reason Flame Wave is in here is, I mean, it can't be just to finish the game. It must just be to kind of turn the tempo. To deal damage and clear the board if you start to get overwhelmed. That's my only guess. But Infernal Legion is tough. I mean, Infernal Legion would kill your own minions. This deck plays with a lot of 2-power and 3-power minions. So I think that would be a little bit counterintuitive to the deck. Whoops. But we'll see what Alex does with his Flame Wave if he casts it this turn. But I do think it's interesting that Terry was forced to play his Nimbus Gen early. That's a big problem with the Nimbus Gen. Like when you're playing Spirits decks, it's amazing when you get Nimbus Gen later in the game and you have an Evil Presence out. But it's pretty terrible when you have it in your opening hand, especially after a mulligan.
I'm still 4 power.
And you draw 2.
I have 4 power.
It's possible that Terry drew 2.
So I do 4 to this.
I haven't seen his hand yet, but he was forced to play it out early because it's basically the only thing that he has that can currently interact.
Oh.
Well, can we get a judge on that, Marcellus?
So different. That sucks.
Yeah, okay, it's not 4 and 4, yeah.
I mean, I'll kill
Sorry, Zaylan.
Oh, no, where is it?
I'll play another one.
Now, what did he play there?
Go ahead.
So, did both of them not block then?
Draw from my site deck.
Yeah, that really sucks.
They both blocked, but the Nimbus Gen only dealt 4 damage, so Terry decided to kill the box troll because the
But wouldn't the boss troll and the imp kill the gen then?
Yeah, it died.
Yeah, no, it's not. Oh, he played. Oh, my bad. I did not catch the second one.
Okay, so he did have the second one.
I have 2 as well.
Oh, wow.
So I gained 4 life.
Yep, go to 18.
That's a pretty decent Zealous.
How did he play the second gen?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4. How did he play the second? Oh, he has the 5 mana from the Aqua on the left there.
He only has 4 sites though, right? And
Oh,
used
but
the
you need
tower
6.
to play the first gen.
Was there a discount for the gen?
Oh, I can't do that. Sorry. I played the other one. I didn't have enough for this.
Okay.
Can I just swap it out with this? Are you good with that?
I'm good with you putting it back in your hand, but a swap?
Because technically it should just be a rewind at this point. Nothing has happened.
Yeah, no information was gained, so it should be allowed.
Yeah, I think he's going back in. Yeah, that's an interesting situation.
So I actually couldn't play this.
You know, the
I played them last
rollback
turn and I just
when
because I had a ramp
obviously
last
it's going to
turn
be
for
in
the
one
tower.
person's advantage and
Can I
another
just play
person's
this instead?
disadvantage.
Because it would technically nothing's happened since then.
So was it the illegal play anyway?
It was an illegal play. So would it be So I think the only thing that's happened is he might have drawn. You might have also forgot to untap. I'm not 100% sure.
I drew a land, a site.
He drew a land. He played.
Oh yeah, he actually did play a site. What would you do in this case, Zaylen?
Well, information was gained if he played a site. So unfortunately, he would have to take the Nimbus Gin back, and he couldn't replace it with anything.
So
oh right, so it's just
okay,
penalty.
So both of these guys would have died.
Yeah.
And then, am I good to play this?
Wait.
Whoa,
this,
how?
Yeah. So it would just be like this. So I played the haunt instead of the gin because I had enough for the haunt.
What?
What's that?
Did you have something to give it haste or how?
No. I would just. So I tried to play this when I was at 6. This was an illegal play. I just spaced. So this would be back in my hand, and then instead of playing this, would I be allowed?
You have a Kathir, right? So you can choose where it was going to go.
Well, no. This was from hand. So I'm saying instead of playing this that I couldn't play, could I just play this instead? Because it would technically be like a rewind.
Right.
Would be the like.
But were you intending to attack?
Oh no. Because it doesn't have haste. I would just play it here instead. Since I'm not allowed to play this.
Like 2 turns in a row, right?
It was last turn.
That was last turn. That's why I called you over.
And the only thing that's happened since is he played the pillar. He played pillar.
But your guys would have not died because you were going to attack him.
I had a different gin. This was gin number 2.
This is gin number 2.
This is gin number 2.
Take gin number 2.
So gin number 2 would come back. It would technically be a rewind, and then I was trying to play this. And then
you already drew. You already played your pillar.
Yep.
Now I'm going to allow you to unplay that if you wanted to go, since there's been information.
you would also gain, if you did play this, you'd also gain 1 more for your imp.
Yeah, so the imp dies regardless.
I don't understand how the imp dies.
And then if you want, you can take the pillar back.
The imp would not.
No, I'm gonna keep the
imp would
pillar.
not.
Okay, and you'll go-
you just double block.
Or we're on agreement with front of this.
Oh, did he play a lightning bolt?
Thing.
Is
Sorry.
that what happened?
Oh.
He played a lightning bolt, and then he played the gen.
1, 2, 3,
6.
6.
Yep. Sorry about that.
So Zaylen, what about the pillars of pillars and the smokestacks?
7, 5.
They missed that too.
Your turn.
Pillar would not fire.
We'll take a site so we can jam this gin.
But he could
Okay,
play
I
it
was
in
wondering
different
about that, but yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This turns pillar off.
Oh, okay.
So nothing would get exiled.
Nothing gets exiled.
Nothing get exiled.
just
You
let him
take
play it
5. You
somewhere
don't. We
else.
take the life pack. Sorry, brand new game.
Yeah.
Just let him play it somewhere else. Like Terry
then,
got a
I'm
take
gonna
back.
Yeah,
play here.
he's gonna go check
Yeah,
that
but
real
not
quick.
Get an additional one. I already have a goth that can play anyway. What did we miss?
This is the first round of the top 8, right?
This is a lot of.
This is a lot of mistakes.
Let's take a little pause while they
Sure.
figure it out.
Yeah.
Everything's repairable.
I think that's a good idea.
My son's over.
I think if we just let the pillar get moved to a different place, then
Yes.
both players had a
Okay, so I'm back.
take back.
Right, that they ended up being advantageous. So
reround
yeah, he should just put.
We put the guys
pillars
back.
to
We
1.
took the life.
I subtracted the life.
Yeah.
We put the
Sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry.
pillars back.
And now I'll play this because I played the site, so I have 5 sites plus the core. We'll slam the gin.
Marcellus,
And
I
then
think
I'll
you
pass
should
you.
be allowed to just put that pillar somewhere else.
Yeah.
Over by the Imperial Road.
Attack. And draw for my spells.
Oh, he didn't want to move it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still figuring. We're still figuring this out. I'm gonna tap my avatar.
It's a hard game sometimes. Yeah.
I'm gonna tap my avatar.
Sure.
Draw again for my spell deck.
Sure.
Yeah, sorcery's still pretty new for a lot of players, and
Another
it
gem.
does.
Another gin.
Yeah. So, Terry attacked with a Nimbus Gin. Alex blocked with both the Violimp and the Boss Troll. Terry decided to put the majority of damage onto the Boss Troll to kill the Boss Troll, then played a Lightning Bolt to kill the Violimp.
I don't know if that's a
And
legal
then he
cast,
played a
'cause I'm on
Nimbus
water.
Gin even though he didn't have mana
Oh,
to
yeah,
do
water.
so. Passed the turn,
I don't
and then
think it's
Alex
illegal
played
cast,
out
so
a
I don't
Pillar
even
of
think you can attempt
Zyros.
to do it. So you would just take it back.
But then Terry
Right.
realized that he couldn't have played the Nimbus Gin.
I don't. Yeah.
So then we re-round, to take back the Nimbus.
I don't know if it's a legal cast or
We
not.
already did a bunch
Play
of
Headless
We
Sonic
did.
instead. And then
We both grew
realized
on
the
one
Pillar
thing.
of Zyros would not have triggered since it was played next to a smokestacks. But Alex decided not to move it anywhere.
I thought it was an illegal cast, so I didn't even know if you could cast it. Okay, yeah.
What does an illegal cast mean? What is he referring to? What spell? Like
It does not fizzle. It just doesn't do anything. You can still cast it. It just nothing happens when you do.
Sure.
He's going to be up top ground. He's not going to be bored.
Sure, that's fine.
Play it later.
What would you like to strike with your kobolds? Sure. Sure.
Nothing happens because it tries to force it underground, but it's on water, and you can't bury something that's sitting on water.
Did he let him take it back? I don't see the berry in the graveyard. I would hope
Yeah,
so at this
took
point.
it back there.
That's
Yeah, and that's
good.
something to understand for any viewers or future viewers that Sorcery is a new game, and at least for now, the majority of events online and in person are played in such a way so that takebacks are allowed as long as no information was gained. And sometimes, such as in this case, even when a little bit of information was gained. But yeah, basically everyone is still kind of trying to find the best way to run these events and be fair to everyone, since there are so many players learning the game. And the game is complicated. It's like chess mixed with magic. Both games were extremely complicated, and now they're together.
North to south. So I can go from corner to corner, or from
All right, so we
edge
have
to your edge.
Terry
and then
playing a
any
ruler of
minions
Thule.
occupying the edges
It is allowed to move
outside of him.
As if the edges of the realm are connected, and it lets his all other allies move as if the edges of the realm are connected, top and bottom edges.
But only the ones where he's at, right? That don't.
No, actually, the ruler of Thule is different from the Polar Explorers. The Polar Explorers does say that minions here may move as if the top and bottom edges of the realm are connected, but ruler of Thule does not. Ruler of Thule also includes avatars that says allies may move as if the bottom and top edges of the realm are connected, and all other allies get +1 power while in the top and bottom edges of the realm.
Oh, and then there's the Frazetta version.
Yeah. Nice Frazetta artwork. I missed that. Should have kept one.
Nick has common sense for 2.
Sure. I'm just going to stack this up.
All right. We have Alex casting Common Sense. He currently has 6 mana available to him. He'll have 4 mana left after the Common Sense. See what he grabs. He's grabbing another Violent. Unfortunately for Alex, the Nimbus Djinn that Terry controls and the Ruler of Thule that Terry controls are both sitting on water. So he couldn't grab a berry to take out one of those guys. So he's taking a Violent, and he is most likely going to use that Violent on the Nimbus Djinn and pair it with the 2 damage strike from the kobolds at the end of turn.
I'm going to cast
So that'll be a pretty decent play for him.
2 left. Yep. He's going to strike this adjacent unit.
Sure.
And he still has a cave trolls on the smokestacks, preventing the Ruler of Thule from attacking his back desert on 3. So, and he won't want to attack with the cave trolls because the Nimbus Djinn is not dead yet. It will die at the end of turn, and it just did. So now we still have cave trolls untapped, along with boss troll, Violamp, and kobolds. So we have a little bit of an army building over on Alex's side, and Terry only has a Ruler of Thule, but he does have 5 mana with a Cathir, or a 6 mana with a Cathir mechanism. I think it's really unfortunate for Terry that he drew both Nimbus Gens at the beginning of the game. It's like the worst possible thing, worst possible draw for his deck.
Yeah, is he running the pirate ship at all? No. Ultimate
No.
Horror? No. Okay, so anything in there is pretty much in there. Raised Deads? No. Okay, so
No.
wow. There's no
I
coming
think
back from that.
He's not out of this game though, even though he has such a slow start. He could draw into an Atlantean Fate. Oh, and he played a Lightning Bolt. So Terry just has so much control in the deck that I think he's still favored in this matchup. He has Hippogriffs that can come in with charge and take out either Violent or Kobolds at any time. He has the Ruler of Thule, who can block on the floodplain, so Alex can't profitably attack right now. He has Thunderstorms coming. He has, like I said, he has 6 mana, and he has a sword. He's playing with Sorcerer. Oh wow! It looks like Alex is attacking, so he's trying to bait the block from the Ruler of Thule, so he could probably finish it up with another Violent or another Kobolds. We'll see if Terry takes the bait. He's thinking hard. Yeah, he knows. Terry knows. So that's always a problem. Like when the opponent doesn't take the bait, well, now your minions are in a terrible position. Now, when Alex untaps or Alex passes turn, Terry gets to untap and just have his way with Alex's minions. So I think that might have been a mistake on Alex's part with that gamble. Now, Alex can still, untap after and potentially, if he still has a Violent available, attack the Ruler of Thule and then play another Violent to kill his Ruler of Thule, Terry's Ruler of Thule, but I don't think it's going to work out quite the way he hopes. Oh, and Alex decided to play Boss Troll on the Pillar of Zyros instead of protecting his Kobolds.
You can target avatars. Okay. I don't want to get
That's a
Well, he's going a little wide, right?
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't protect his Kobolds here. It's a 3-power Boss Troll trading with a Ruler of Thule if Terry doesn't have removal.
I'll drown the Kobold.
Yeah, he's lost both minions.
And there it is, yeah. Oh, and your lightning. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Terry decided to put... he has the Kathir mechanism, which allows him to just choose which target Thunderstorm hits.
Yeah, that's how we got the Chaos Twister, the Chaos Twister pick.
Yeah, that's that was a huge turn of the tempo here. I think from here on, with the Thunderstorm being out along with the Kathir mechanism, it's going to be tough for Alex to kind of restabilize.
Yeah,
but
I could see that.
Ruler of Thule can't attack next turn because of the Thunderstorm. Oh no, he can. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting about the Kathir mechanism. So now Ruler of Thule can just attack the smokestacks without any fear of getting hit by the Thunderstorm. Because Terry controls both.
He still does have a berry in his hand, right? So
that's true, yeah.
It'd be like a one-hit, but still. With all the thunderstorm damage, it'll add up, yeah.
We'll see if Terry forgets about the Root Spider up on top, too. Because the Root Spider can just move up under the smokestacks. Oh, no, it can't because of the floodplain.
You'll have 4 left?
The floodplain will flood the smokestacks, and the Root Spider does not have submerge, so it will drown under the smokestacks if he decides to move it forward.
So then it might be Alex forgetting about the floodplain.
It could be, yeah. But yeah, it's the type of control that Terry is playing with here just happens to be extremely good against Alex's deck. So it's really going to be tough for Alex to turn this game around.
Are you going to play it?
So he went and got Firebolts and played it?
Yep.
Okay.
Common Sense Firebolts kill the Ruler of Thule.
I feel like a Berry would have been a better play there, right?
Well, the Ruler of Thule was on Floodplain.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's either take 3 damage or just deal the 3.
Oh, wow. A second thunderstorm. I mean, that is...
That's pretty much game. Wow.
I mean, I'm guessing... Let's check Alex's deck to see if he's playing with the spell. He just used the second Common Sense, though. He does have the spell in his deck, but he decided to take care of the Ruler of Thule instead. Sure.
Yeah. And not with the clear path away from the thunderstorms either.
I think he's kicking himself right now.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the nail on the coffin. There's almost no way he can get out of that.
No, not with Terry controlling Kathir Mechanism. It means that 3 more bolts for 3 damage are coming Alex's way. And he can't do anything about it unless he top decks another Common Sense or the Dispel.
Well, he's already played his 2 Common Sense.
Oh, there are only 2 in the deck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, and I think if he would have top decked his Dispel, he would have already played it. So.
I'm gonna end my turn. They both shoot 1 projectile forward.
I mean, Earthquake could have maybe helped him, I guess.
Maybe, yeah. Earthquake move and just keep moving. He decided to play both Dragonets underneath the Thunderstorms, hoping Terry doesn't have answers for the Dragonets and is forced to use the bolts on the Dragonets. And then he was also able to deal a couple damage to Terry with the end of turn triggers on the Dragonets that deal 1 damage, shoot a projectile and deal 1 damage. So we're looking at Alex is at 5 life and Terry's at 9 life.
I wonder what's sitting in Alex's hand right now. Or Terry's hand, sorry.
I know, I wish they would lean forward just a little.
3 left.
Because he's got a few cards. I'm just looking through the deck of like what he could be sitting in or holding.
Mm-hmm. I did notice that Terry played the Hippogriffs. So yeah, he just played Hippogriffs, right? Mm-hmm.
Where are they on the board?
On 15.
Square.
Yep. Oh, okay. His mellow camera's hiding it. There we go.
I have a question. Is it possible like not to reveal? Does this get stopped by this spider if you zigzag? It does.
That'll leave him with 3 mana. I wonder what his question is about here.
3 mana. A drown, maybe?
Oh, it's like here.
Okay. I'm not sure why he's doing this.
Yep. We have the option to block here.
I have the option of blocking?
Yep.
He could have just played it on the updraft ridge and attacked the Imperial Road if his goal was to attack. If his goal was to kill, then he could have just killed. Either way, Alex is at 5 life, and Terry can put him on death's door at the end of turn. And I think that is his goal here. If he puts him on death's door this turn,
Does it not
there will
work
be
on
one
avatars,
strike
right?
left
No.
in
They're not
the
minions.
second thunderstorm.
Or blink forward, watch out.
Which would finish the game.
Both T-storms will hit face, we'll put you to death storm. Okay. And then this one will time out.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, he did. Yeah, he chose to put Alex at death door. The thunderstorms, ignoring the second dragonettes on the smokestacks.
As one would at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming we can't see his hand, but I'm assuming Terry has something,
Mechanism. Is it still
something else
It's
to
on
finish
him.
the game out.
Yep, so you could disenchant him.
I'm going to dispel the mechanism.
He's gonna leave it to chance. All right.
Not tap my avatar yet.
So we had the dispel. Maybe he just top-decked the dispel. I think
And he
dispelling the
moved 2 steps
mechanism.
away.
I think Terry made a mistake by moving forward. He should have just stayed back probably and just let the thunderstorm do its thing. With the thunderstorm now being left up to chance, Alex can move his root spider up, which could also be a bad idea if Terry ends up having an evil presence plus any spirit that has charge. We'll see what happens here. There are a lot of.
I wonder
different
if he has a blaze.
3. Yep. I'm going to summon Slumbering Giantess over here.
Slumbering Giantess.
Okay. Well,
You
never
also
mind.
could have dispelled this.
Oh, no, I thought because it was 2 steps away.
It's up to 2
Oh,
steps.
he didn't.
I don't know if it targeted.
Wow.
Yeah,
Who
up
knows
to-
how long
you-
he had to
you-
dispel?
you coulda dispelled
He
the
didn't realize that he could dispel the
For future
thunderstorms.
It's all
Oh no.
leave it up to chance.
Gonna leave it to
Up to-
chance.
I have 1 left.
Yep.
I like it. Chaos.
He was confused by the wording up to 2 steps away.
I have Whirling Blade here.
Oh wow, that's no good.
Oh yeah, he does. Okay, so
I
Terry
take
has
up
the
to 2
whirling
steps and then
blades
I
to
can
finish the
strike.
game.
So the avatar takes step, strike.
Okay. Can it be intercepted?
No, because this is a strike. It's not an attack action. It
That
strikes
will be
each
game.
enemy. So I'll technically hit this. Yeah.
Yep. So whirling blades says an ally may take up to 2
Sorry, the game
steps
was
and
kinda
strikes
sloppy.
each enemy along their entire path. So this is why now we know why Terry moved forward onto the floodplain last turn so that he can get within 2 steps of Alex's avatar, and that will be the end of round 1 for the feature table match. Stay tuned for round 2. We'll be back shortly.
should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
Hello, hello. We are back. This is the top. This is the round 2 of the top 8. So this is Mitch. He's playing Avatar of Earth, and Noah. He's playing Battle Mage. Noah has.
Or Death Speaker.
Sorry, Death Speaker. I'll leave it to the commentators to take it away.
So it looks like Death Speaker's got an early core here, which is nice. Getting that probably irrelevant threshold in this matchup, water, but the mana is good. Looks like Avatar of Earth's going to try to ramp as well.
This will be a very interesting match.
Yeah, let's see. Looking at the Avatar of Earth here, it looks pretty standard. Just trying to get into the mid-range creature variety, and then probably grapple the Avatar over and start beating down. But Death Speaker obviously has a bunch of chump blockers, and is trying to probably go into the late game. Let's take a look at this deck list.
Yeah, and we can assume that what is his name? There's Noah and Mitchell. We can assume Mitchell kind of knows what Noah is playing. It looks like Noah's not really playing a Death Speaker that deals a lot of direct damage, so he doesn't need to worry about the thing that Avatar of Earth usually needs to worry about in playing Death Speaker is like taking too much direct damage early, so that Avatar of Earth can't get on a Death Speaker site to start attacking in fear of a Nimbus Gen. But the Death Speaker is still playing 2 Nimbus Gens, so that is something that Mitchell will have to worry about. Because at any point when Mitchell is on one of Noah's sites, if Noah has 6 mana, he can drop a Nimbus Gen right on top of Noah's head, discard his spells to deal 3 damage per spell, and take him to death's door. So
he's even got the Evil Presence in here to give things haste, and he does have things like Headless Haunt and Phantasmal Shade and Ghost Ship, which might be able to get in for a lot of damage even without the Nimbus Gen.
It looks like he has the full package, the full suite. He has so many spirits in here. He only has 2 Phantasmal Shades, which makes sense because the shade dies from a single strike. But he has so many spirits here.
And I'm wondering why the Frontier Settlers ended up in the cemetery from Mitchell's side. I believe it summoned this tower, but I must have missed something. Oh, it looks like it got buried. It looks like it got buried actually before I could activate.
Already, yeah. We have Noah already playing an Earthquake on turn 3 using his Aquamarine Core and a tower for ramp.
Yeah, it really doesn't want to take 5 from that Phalanx. Which probably means he doesn't have a whole lot of chump blockers in his hand, because if I had a chump blocker and I was Death Speaker, I'd probably want to just chump a hit from the Phalanx and then try to get 2 big minions the next turn.
Yeah, actually, that is Noah's only Earthquake.
That's a big
that
spend.
Earthquake and 2 berries are the only pieces of removal he has that will actually deal with a 5-power minion after Mitchell plays it. He has Atlantean Fate, but Mitchell's played only ordinary sites so far, plus the Rift Valley. So
that's true.
We'll see if Mitchell prepares for Atlantean Fate in the future.
He has Whirling Blades too, so if he does end up with a large creature like a Ghost Ship or a Nimbus Gen, or not Nimbus Gen, but a Ghost Ship, or an Ultimate Horror, or a Reaper, that could be removal for big stuff too.
But we do see the Root Spider out on Mitchell's side, which is exactly what he wants to see in this matchup. That's interesting. He plays his he played his his Atlas Wonders to the left instead of directly in front of his Avatar. If he would have played it on his village and switching the Quagmire in front of his Avatar and moved his Spider under, he could have started attacking Noah for 5 or 6 damage starting next turn, every turn, with the Root Spider under his Avatar. Like, I think
that's true.
He probably would have just straight up won.
Yeah, I guess here he still gets to start getting in for 5 with the Atlas Wonders on the Quagmire. Although I think the positioning of the root spider would have been better under the avatar for sure.
Yeah, it also would have split up Noah's sights. Death Figure is really good at chump blocking with all of its little cantrip minions, but so a good strategy that I always try to take is splitting up their sights. They usually they have their sights in kind of a crosshair or tetrad, and they want to be able to put a minion in the middle and then block it up. And he did split it up. He split up the sights a little bit, but I'm definitely surprised that he put it over there.
That's true. Now, Headless Hunt coming in here, so grapple shot is going to be big game, and it looks like he has it.
Yeah.
I guess he's got another plan for the avatar here.
I don't know, man. He would be in.
I kind of would have liked to grapple the avatar to take out the Headless Hunt.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I think it's possible that Mitchell is a somewhat newer player than Noah, but honestly, even with Noah here, Noah's playing very risky by putting his Earth sights forward. Like every one of his Earth sights is forward.
That's true. Yeah, maybe it's
pumps
the texture of his hand. Maybe he didn't have them early, and now he's playing them late and just steps forward.
Yeah, he moves forward with Avatar of Earth. He could have just killed the grapple shot into the Headless Hunt and then attacked with Avatar of Earth for probably 6 damage. 6 or 7 damage. I can't see the other sides because of the glare, but
yeah,
quite a bit of damage.
I'm not sure which the one on number 7 is. That got switched from the Atlas Wanderers, and I believe it's an Earth site. So missing out on a little bit of damage, but let's see if he can recover here. He's got the Frontier Settlers here again.
Oh no!
Oh, the floodplain though, gonna drown the root spider in the cave. That's brutal.
That's a huge
and a Grim Reaper
punishment.
on top of the 5, and Whirling Blades to take it out.
And Whirling Blades.
Yeah, 7 mana.
I mean, what's he doing? Oh,
He's
I see the Atlas Wanderers.
Yeah, he's gonna try to take that other Atlas Wanderers out of the deck, and get to look at Mike Mitchell's hand here.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
that is such.
I guess
that's such a shame.
What's happening? Oh, he's stepping. Okay, he's taking his 2 steps to end up at the Avatar. Now we're gonna see just a lightning bolt. Wow, gotta say, it looks like this deck might be all foils on the Avatar Reverse side. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, very interesting site placement from Noah here.
Yeah, pushing him forward, and Mitchell had the chance to really punish him for it. And
I guess with the color,
made some serious mistakes.
He doesn't want that to be turned off. So putting it into a corner makes that a little more of a potential. But even if he put the color on 5, Mitchell would have to play 2 sites to turn that color off. So it is a little sketchy to put that out front to pump that Avatar.
Yeah, but I don't think the Avatar of Earth is really interested in drawing a whole lot more sites.
I don't think so either.
So
I think it's going to be attacking from here on out.
It is, yeah, it's such a shame though. Like really, Mitchell would have had the game in the bag.
Or at least been much farther ahead. That would have been an additional, what, 4 or 5 damage? And his Avatar would have been ahead 1. So, I mean, on the turn that he grappled.
Right,
but over the course of
the turn
2
before,
turns,
if he had Atlas Wanderers, the middle site, then yeah, he'd be like 14 damage. I mean, Noah would be on death's door most likely,
or at least going there next turn. Seeing a Pudge Butcher in the hand now. That's his draw step. The Grim Reaper's been. Now, why do you think he didn't deploy that Pudge?
Isn't it still his turn? He just attacked the Grim Reaper.
Oh, he attacked the Grim Reaper. Okay, yeah. I see. That makes a lot more sense. For some reason, I was thinking the Grim Reaper is triggering on Noah's turn.
Yeah, now, again, like on Noah's part, why did Noah move the Princess Wizard over? I was surprised there. He could have blocked for the Grim Reaper.
That's true.
I'm still thinking, because I haven't used any mana. let's go ahead and play.
So now we'll see the Pudge. Almost definitely.
And pass.
Well, Pudge Butcher.
Why do you think he played the Pudge Butcher there, Adam?
There is not a good reason, unfortunately, that I could see, because
I guess maybe he's thinking that Noah's at 7.
Swing into your avatar? Yep.
Yeah, then he could just attack the color, right? Or even if he attacks forward on the death speaker, the projectile can hit the death speaker if the avatars are on the same site. Maybe he's trying to
put it on
cut.
13. He could have even pulled his avatar back to save it from danger, and then the
That's
avatar
true.
could attack like the ruins on 12.
I think he's trying to just, if Avatar comes into swing, he's protecting the evasion, so he can't run to 4.
I think that's true too. Like if he would try to sidestep onto 4, because he's thinking the opponent's probably going to be on death's door within the next couple of turns.
Yeah, but it's just the Pudge Butcher is in no position to actually do anything now. Like it doesn't.
That's true. It doesn't help with the blocker now.
No, it could have killed the Shade. I'm not sure why he put it over there.
I think, like Marcellus was saying, he probably wanted to cut off the escape to site 4, but maybe he was getting a little too ahead of himself, thinking he had
there's just
death's door. Because now he's going to take 4 from this block.
Yeah. He should definitely attack the color out of space. Yeah, he chose to attack on square 8 and take out the Shade. I think he could have attacked on 9 and then force the Shade to move block, and then if Noah follows it up with another blocker, then he could just move up and attack the tower on 4.
That's true. I guess it's possible he just attacked the Shade instead of the site. Didn't even offer the option. Just thought, I'm going to take this 4 power off the board right now.
But there's so many, sorry, I'm being so critical. There's so many decisions in Sorcery, and Mitchell, I don't know if he's on Discord at all. There are a lot of people who play on Discord. If anyone's listening and you're not playing in the TTS League on Discord, that's a really good place to get practice in. Even joining the main Discord and catching games with people in the main Discord is a really good way to get practice reps in. But yeah, there are a lot of things to think about in Sorcery. It takes a long time to get to a good spot where you feel like you're making all good decisions.
For sure.
I mean, I've been playing for 2 years now, since testing days, and I'm still making massive mistakes. There's only one set out, but it's massive. There's 400 cards.
And there's new decks.
Sure. Yeah, a lot to absorb. There are new decks coming out every day, it seems. So
the grid is a wild part of this game in that I'm sure when Mitchell goes back and if he rewatches this match, he's going to realize that he could have placed things in different positions to get more value out of them. And I feel like that's a place where I'm at in the game right now. And I started in December. I am constantly making a play and then 2 turns later being like, wow, what was I thinking playing that there? And it just takes practice.
If he can top deck an Earthquake, then he's got the game. And that's in the bag, basically.
Yep. Because he'll be able to Earthquake to knock out both the blockers here and bring the Death Speaker into range of the Pudge Butcher.
Yeah.
And turn off the color out of space. Earthquake would be
a massive
huge drop.
What did he draw there? It almost looks like it could be an Earthquake. It's kind of dark. Oh, it's a boss troll. Not really what we want to see.
A foil boss troll. Yeah, I'm going to take a look
now
at this deck.
Why?
Definitely like attacking 9 here now.
I mean, I'm a little surprised he put boss troll on 7. Now the Headless Haunt can just kill it.
Well, the Haunt's got to move, right? It's going to randomly...
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, he doesn't have Cathera Mechanism yet. But I still would have just placed it on 13. That would have put it in protective range of the Pudge Butcher, so the Pudge Butcher's doing something.
Yeah, that's a good call. Maybe he is playing around a second Earthquake. Didn't want it to be next to his Pudge Butcher.
That's probably what it is. Yeah, he probably doesn't know that Noah only has one Earthquake.
Yep, I would bet that that's what's going on there. Here we go.
There he goes. Now he's attacking the color. Oh, and Noah's choosing to block with the haunt just to get in some extra damage.
That's interesting. What's this attack for? Is this 1, 2, 3, 4? This is an attack for 5. Okay.
I think Noah's not willing to rely on the luck of the.
Yeah, I like that. I think the best strategy against Avatar of Earth is often just to put damage on them when you have the chance. And especially with something like the Haunt, which could just teleport to 20 or 1 or something and be irrelevant. I like just getting in for the 4 when you've got the opportunity.
Yeah, I think that was a good block. But I do think that Noah, with as many mistakes, going on the other side of the board, if Noah doesn't draw some sort of action here.
Yeah, I can't tell how many cards are in Noah's hand, but it looks like he's got at least 3. And he's got the mana for some of his heavy hitters now, so.
So he's attacking the boss troll with the Lance Revere.
What does
he doesn't
this
play
mean?
violence. Oh, he's attacking the site. Oh,
okay.
Mitchell took it.
Oh, yeah. That site is Mitchell's site.
I don't understand why he took it there. Because if Noah wanted to deal damage to the boss troll, he could have just attacked the boss troll. Attacking
It's
the site
possible he
is
wanted the boss troll to tap to block because he now wants to play Evil Presence with a haste minion.
But he could do that anywhere.
That's true.
He could do that on the back on 17. So I think it was just a bluff to get in extra damage and.
Yeah, good bluff, I guess.
Yeah.
Atlantean
Dang, that
Fate.
Pudge Butcher. Atlantean Fate killing the Pudge Butcher on holy ground when it could have been on that desert.
Big turn, though. 2 5-drops.
2 5-drops. Then we have a Hounds coming out. Where will he place it?
Hounds of Endura states Airborne, Burrowing, Submerge, Void Walk. The only thing missing is Charge and what, Lethal?
Yeah, that might be a little too good. All right, he goes just for number 8.
Mm-hmm. So Mitchell gets to untap. Mitchell's able to
attack now.
He's able to attack for only 6.
Yeah, notably this Atlantean Fate turning things not into Earth.
Oh, right. So yeah, he can only attack for 2 with the Avatar of Earth
3
moving up
or
to
2,
the,
yeah, if he wants to move.
Tower. Yeah.
He does have an untapped boss troll now, though, and Noah is at 7.
Yeah,
so
he
the
can attack for
placement of
5
this
total.
Hounds here means that a grapple shot is going to be Death's Door. Oh, actually, Mitchell has a lightning bolt in his hand from earlier when we saw with the Grim Reaper,
We
right?
did, yeah. So he can put him to Death's Door here, but
I'm very
then he would
curious
have
why.
No follow-up.
Well, he can put him to door and have his
He should
avatar
do it,
very
though.
close to it. He should 100% do it. I'm wondering, though, if maybe Noah forgot about the lightning bolt when he decided to place this Hounds here. Giving up the lightning bolt does give up his, guaranteed or somewhat likely to hit to finish the game after Death's Door.
But
I think
he goes to Death's Door next turn. It's very likely. So he needs to get him there first and top deck Common Sense, or does he even have another lightning bolt in his deck? He does. He has 1 more lightning bolt in the deck. He
I
has
think we're
3
going to
more grapple
see
shots. Oh, he's airborne. I totally forgot about the airborne.
That's true. Why do you think we... Oh, I see. That's actually a clever play. Easy to miss some things, for sure. All right, so Noah's very aware of the lightning bolt.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Ultimate
This
Horror
is
top day.
probably over now.
Wow.
This card is insane.
All he needs is to top deck that Earthquake.
It's true. The Ultimate Horror, does it read... Where do you get to summon the units anywhere you want?
Nearby.
Nearby, okay.
Yeah.
Is the Grim Reaper a spirit?
He summons Void, not Spirit.
Oh, it's
The Ultimate
Void Walker.
Horror.
Gotcha. Ghost Ship is the spirit summoning one. Well, Earthquake or Bust here, it seems like, for Mitchell.
Yeah, that Ultimate Horror was definitely what Noah really wanted to see here.
I think it's what everybody wanted to see, honestly. That card is amazing and fun.
He might have had it in hand for a while, and that's why he's building up his sites.
Is this an attack or just a move?
He's moving so that he can grapple shot the Avatar, I believe, but I don't think there's enough damage here, unfortunately.
He's got that boss troll still.
Yeah. He's only at 3.
Wow, one short?
Yep, one short.
Yeah, good game, man. You sure?
Incredible.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Good game, man. Grapple shot's not gonna put you on death's door.
Yeah,
you
you
have
beat
more
Death's
than
Door
enough
and I have
blockers.
What's that other card in his
Games,
hand?
top deck,
Oh, Punch Butcher.
Then the next one heads off. So yeah, Unicorn's doing nothing.
Wow. Great game.
Yeah, it's
Grapple shot being one short. I think he's going to be able to look back and learn something from this, though.
Yeah, Mitchell's definitely going to be rewatching this one, I bet.
Thank you all for
well,
watching.
good job,
the
both
round 2.
Noah and Mitchell.
Round 2 of
and
the top
that'll
8.
be Noah moving on.
So that was the second round. So we got one more round, and it's the finals?
The next round will be the finals.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was the semifinals.
So Noah landing himself in the finals yet again. Congratulations. Looks like running the same deck list. Maybe maybe a few tweaks.
This is the Sorcery Social Courtesan Cup top 8 qualifier for June 14th, 15th, and 16th in Baltimore. These players that you see now that are playing have already made it to the table, if you will, and they have received their invite. So stay tuned to see who takes home the top prize for the top 8 qualifier here at Mystic Forge Games in Florida. Stay tuned.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. closer. It's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need me.
Introduce yourself.
You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again.
Hey, all Rude here, and we are here with Noah at the end of that incredible game. I am so excited to be able to talk to you a little bit about this. That last play there was phenomenal.
Yeah.
So we obviously had a chance to see your gameplay in West Virginia. You're now back again in the top 8 and crushing it.
Yeah.
So I was hoping you could tell us a little bit about your deck, the approach you've taken to building it, and any like tweaks or changes that you might have made between West Virginia and here, and how you came to that point.
So yeah, I'm playing basically the same exact deck, just a few updates. Took out the Mix Air for a Philosopher's Stone. Only reason I wasn't running it before is I just didn't have it. Added 2 more cores, and switched out a Phantasmal Shade for an extra Evil Presence. But yeah, that last game was crazy. That last play, yeah, I knew I had the Ultimate Horror on top, and I was just setting up for that. You know, I didn't care if my Voidwalk things died because I knew I was getting it back. So yeah, I knew if he didn't get me to Death's Door that turn, I most likely had the game.
Oh, I had goosebumps watching that because I saw it in your hand, and as soon as I saw that plate, I knew exactly what was about to come down the pike. And you know, those changes that you had made, I know a lot of folks talk to me about, you know, how do you go about tweaking decks, making, you know, iterative changes? What process do you really use when you're thinking about a deck that's obviously high performing in West Virginia and wanting to improve upon that?
I don't really have like a specific process. I just kind of play test, see what cards I like to see in my hands, what I'm not seeing, and just try to adjust it on that. Like I dropped Disenchant and a Phantasmal Shade for an extra core and a Evil Presence. That's because I wanted that extra ramp, and I wanted to see Evil Presence every game because I was not seeing it with only 2 in the deck. And Evil Presence is a core card to that deck. It makes all of your spirits have charge, so it's pretty ridiculous. So I just wanted to make sure I had more of that. But yeah, just play test and see how it feels, try to figure out what you can change. It's a lot of just card knowledge at that point, but I always say just try to have fun with it. So
yeah, I think that's a great approach. So number one, having fun is important, right? So really having a theme that you're thinking of, trying to build around that, but really enjoying the process. One of the other things that I think that you had mentioned is really important too, so that if you have a certain theme that you're playing for, and you notice that you're falling short on that, think about what you can do to really enhance that. And it sounds like for you, being really aggressive with Evil Presence, giving your minions charge so that they don't get taken out the next turn and you kind of lose that play is really key to some of those successful plays that you've had.
Yeah, the Evil Presence charge is very core, like, because getting that Headless Haunt down and attacking with it before it teleports who knows where is insane. The Phantasmal Shade, getting that 4 damage into a site, playing it down, putting a Ghost Ship, immediately being able to attack into a site, summoning one of your dead spirits. It's like it is the deck. That and Ghost Ship is like the core of the deck.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. We know you got to take a little bit of a breather before the next one. We look forward to seeing your next round, and best of luck contesting the realm.
All right.
See you in Baltimore.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
You as well. Are we good to start?
No. I'm gonna resolve mulligans. It's already started.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait.
And we're back with the final match. Noah versus
finals.
Terry. Death Speaker Spirits versus Sorcerer's Spirits, or Spirit Light.
Interesting to see in the finals 2 air-water decks piloted by different avatars.
And yeah, he has just a little bit of earth in here and a little bit of fire just for Earthquake and Pact with the Devil and a couple of berries and some land surveyors. So, yeah, I guess it is technically a 4-color Death Speaker deck, but
One spell.
That's true. I was thinking
primarily
primarily, yeah, and especially with the
Y'all didn't
minions.
get any crown sorcerers? Y'all didn't get any crown sorcerers?
This will be interesting. Sorcerer typically uses a lower mana curve, but this is kind of a high mana curve sorcerer, so I have to imagine that he's going to be desperately wanting to draw cores or Philosopher's Stone early to try to ramp up to that.
yeah, that is true. And
He
just
does have
a little
towers.
surprising.
He's got 6 towers, which will help him jump the curve a little bit, which is nice. And Sorcerer, just as quick as you can get to that draw 2 cards a turn, draw 2 spells a turn phase, the better off you are. But it doesn't look like he has any cores to start, so it's just going to be the normal grind.
He plays Amethyst Core, Aquamarine Core, Ruby Core, and Philosopher's Stone.
Yep. He's got
And
that
he's likely
off-color
to draw
core
into it.
just to get the little extra mana ramp.
So we see Terry starting out with a Lighthouse and then followed up by a Floodplain just in front of his avatar on 13, which is what he likes to see. He does have a couple of Drowns in his deck, so really good starting sites for him.
Yeah, good place to have that floodplain for sure. Takes care of any burrowed minions, and then will make those drowns a little more effective.
And then we see a tower coming from Noah just in front of his avatar so that he can drop down a Headless Han in the Void. I don't know if I like the tower there because now if Terry attacks into that tower, Atlantean Fate is worse in the future.
That's true.
But we'll see how that
Although,
plays out.
would you prefer to have Terry get a sight right up in your face if you're Death Speaker? If you chose to play the tower back?
For I'm assuming that Noah knows that Terry's playing spirits, so it really doesn't matter if sights are up in your face.
Yeah, he doesn't have violence or things like that, but I think just the ability to play creatures closer to the proximity of the avatar is scary, no?
Not in this case, but yes, in many matchups for sure. But in this case, we have Terry playing Thunderstorms. So if Terry wants to play Thunderstorms and his sights are up against Noah's avatar, now
we have a little bit of a
minion that
conflict there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a conflict there. But also, like I said, with the Gothic Tower being forward like that, it's tough. Maybe it's good for him to put some space in between his avatar and Terry, specifically for Atlantean Fate. But
makes sense.
I don't know. He could be afraid of also Nimbus Djinn. Nimbus Djinn without an evil presence, just coming down and then the next turn being able to attack him and get onto his avatar.
True.
So both players are playing Nimbus Djinns, so...
Well, this Cathera mechanism is a huge game for Noah. Not only does he get to control where his spirit goes, but he also gets to control the opponent's spirit.
That is absolutely massive. If and Noah is sitting on a land site, the observatory, so Drown will not be able to take care of that Cathera mechanism.
True.
So is there any way that he can deal with it?
Well, he can try his own Cathera mechanism, and then the most recent one takes precedence, so it would completely flip the tables. And here he does get it. There he goes. He goes straight for it.
Wow, that's amazing. So, okay, so we have Terry following up with his own Cathera mechanism, which will take priority.
Yep, just basically the most recent one played.
Did you see
Just
Noah
immediately
scratch his
pushes
head?
it. Yeah, he's like, uh-oh. Thought I had this one.
Both
now the
players are
tables have
playing
turned
Atlantean Fate, right?
massively.
Yeah, both
players are playing
Atlantean
Atlantean Fate, so it's gonna be now that's the trump card, right? Whoever draws the Atlantean Fate.
Yeah, but to be honest, I think this game is going to come down to whether or not Noah draws an ultimate horror.
That seems to be how it works for Noah.
Yeah, if he draws the ultimate horror, then which he does have plenty of time to do so. He's got control in the deck. He's got a lot of minions that can trade, that can block. I think that Terry's path to victory here is just trying to do as much damage quickly as quickly as possible with thunderstorms. Just try to finish this game early, and that's pretty much the name of the game when you're playing against Death Speaker. Just finish the game as early as you can. If you let it go late,
you're gonna get that card advantage. Now Sorcerer does have the ability to get card advantage late game too, and they're both on similar late game plans with Nimbus Djinn. But we'll see. He chose not to block. It looks like they had a small take back. The princess was moved over one, and then we get in with an attack that is unblocked. Quagmire comes down.
Yeah.
And now it looks like Terry's moved his Headless Haunt to 14.
Because he can't. I think he's just going to kill the Surveyor.
Yeah.
Because he
Do
can't
you like
attack
that
any
better
sites.
than? Oh, because of the Quagmire. You're right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Wow, and a tower into a vampire here is another big play. And it's on water, so Earthquake is not an out for Noah here.
If I get buried, I get buried.
And I have to imagine his Headless Hunt is just going to be
Watch
staying
Noah
right where
get
it is.
Grim Reaper plus Grapple Shot. Does Noah play Grapple Shots?
He's in timeout.
No, he does not. But he plays Whirling Blades.
Plays Grim Reaper without Grapple. Oh, Evil Presence Grapple. Good
Wow, okay.
Oh, he got the Atlantean Fate.
He drew the
first.
Atlantean Fates. This is probably game, but
Yeah, I don't see how
we'll see
Terry comes back from that.
what Terry's follow-up is. And it's going to depend on what Noah has in hand, too. He could have some less powerful options going forward. But this is going to be tough to recover from Terry, for sure.
Yeah. He needs his own Atlantean Fate now to turn off all the earth and all the air. Oh, except for one air. And then, get rid of the Cathera. Mechanism on Noah's side. Man, what a huge play for Noah.
That was big, yeah. Well, we're charging him with a Griffin, so he is making a little bit of a comeback here. Will it be enough? Griffins does have Airborne, so even if Noah wanted to move the Haunt into a position, he won't be able to attack it. Although if he's wanting to defend, he could just move the Haunt to 8 to block the Hippogriffs.
Yeah, it's something that I always forget whenever I play up against a Death Speaker. There's so many Death Speaker decks that play Atlantean Fate now that you really do need to make sure and get an ordinary sight under your avatar on turn 1. Anytime you're playing against Enchantress or a Death Speaker deck that's playing Atlantean Fate, if you are going to rely on your artifacts that are carried by your avatar, just burn that tower on turn 1 just to get that ordinary
Make
sight
sure to
under
protect him. Yep.
Yeah, because that Atlantean Fate.
That's huge.
It's just massive.
I did, but
Probably one of the swingiest cards in the game, huh?
It is for sure.
I want this card on bottom.
Yeah, I don't usually lose whenever I play Atlantean Fate. I don't think I've ever lost after playing Atlantean Fate.
What would you rather have?
I mean, I was cool with you putting it back. It's not going to change.
What do you think this judge calls about, Adam?
It's what I would have drawn anyways. The way I see it personally.
Yeah.
There's no.
Maybe he's asking about the Cathera.
Okay, yeah.
Looks like
this will go here. Sure.
Terry was like
didn't...
pulling a card from the top of his deck.
Okay.
Not exactly sure what was going on.
We can't hear anything. Up to 6 sites now with a Whirling Blades to take out both of Terry's minions.
That's brutal. I see what happened. He cast a blink last turn, but didn't. He only had 4 mana, and he played the Hippogriffs first.
Oh, I see.
So he just, I guess, put the card back on top. Wow, Whirling Blades. This is just getting worse and worse for Terry here. And notably, the Sorcerer, I mean, not that the Death Speaker's been able to use its ability at all, but the Sorcerer has also not been able to, just because of the nature of the curve here.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully there's not another Whirling Blades in Noah's hand, because we have a vampire, a new vampire, second vampire out on Terry's side, sitting on a floodplain.
Really needs this vampire to survive.
Yeah. And he needs something, some sort of action after, too. What is he playing? Oh, Terry's not playing any grapple shots either.
Very surprising with the vampires.
And the Grim Reaper.
But he is running Whirling Blades.
Two
Seems to be
Whirling Blades.
the card of choice.
Yep. 2 Whirling Blades on this side, 2 Whirling Blades on the other side.
I'm at 5.
Terry's feeling very concerned.
Yeah, this went from really great with that Cathera mechanism to really bad with that Atlantean Fate in a real fast way.
So something I noticed a lot of new players do is they play their sights wide like this to like keep the opponent from quote unquote encroaching on their territory.
Mm-hmm.
This is something every new player like automatically assumes is the right thing to do. When in this case you can see it's just not great. It's better to keep your sights tight, and it's not really a huge problem if your opponent kind of gets over into your side of the playing field.
Yeah, you don't need 10 mana, so blocking off your opponent from taking those spaces closer to you is probably not as big of an issue as
So he did it again on the left side now. So now all of his sides are extremely wide, both players.
It means now everything can be attacked, and it's really hard to focus on a certain area if you need to.
We see the blink coming from...
Here's the blink, though.
Terry?
So now he's going to switch life totals.
Oh,
yeah.
You're at 16, so you're at 12. And I have 4 up, right?
Did he draw off the blink? I didn't see.
Just to play a blink? Yep.
Okay, cool.
The Headless Han is a complete...
Yeah, it just means nothing now with the
anything.
mechanism.
Yeah. And he's got all of his sights spread out.
Observatory, right? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just better to have drawn an extra spell that turn rather than play the sight, because the haunt was not like a spell.
Yeah.
Not actually a relevant card.
Now we see the berry coming in.
Brutal.
To take out the vampire.
Do you see any realistic way for this to be turned around here?
No, even if he takes back the Cathera mechanism now, which he could do with his own Atlantean Fate, it's just Noah has so much mana right now, and it feels like he's been focused on drawing it. I have to assume that he has an Ultimate Horror. in
Yeah.
hand
When you see
already.
someone actively trying to get to 8 mana, it's a little scary.
Yeah, an Ultimate Horror here is just... I don't know exactly how many Voidwalkers are in the cemetery, but the fact is,
I don't know
just
that
doesn't
there's
have
any,
anything to deal.
actually.
Terry would need to top deck Grim Reaper plus Whirling Blades and then hope that it's on time. Basically. He could do it.
It is possible.
I guess that is the only way he survives.
Oh, you did
is Grim Reaper plus Whirling Blades. After, like, you know, Noah goes all in on an Ultimate Horror.
Yeah.
And then only if everything's piled up.
Interestingly, I think Terry has at least one sight in hand too.
That is a lot of sites, really.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Terry drawing so
judging
many
on the back of the
sites?
sleeves here. He's trying another site. What site could he be looking for here?
Terry just drew another site?
No, so the top deck, the top is his spell book, and the bottom.
Oh,
is
okay.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I was like, certainly. Maybe he was digging for a pillar to try to gain some life, but that makes more sense. Well, here's a drown, so the board is clear.
The other way that Terry can win is if he drops a Nimbus Djinn on Noah's head and discards 4 spells.
Oh, that would be disabled with the Lantern Fate.
Oh, you're right.
And he's got the ability to do that. With Evil Presence.
Noah has so much mana right now. He has 8 sites plus a Philosopher's Stone and a Ruby Core in hand.
And another Headless Haunt.
Oh no, Terry's just drawing all the Headless Haunts. If he had his Scatherian Mechanism right now, then it would be a much different game.
I think if he got to keep that mechanism, the game would have been over already.
Yeah.
Still?
Oh no, Lord of the Void.
This is what he was going for with all that mana.
Yeah. This is going to prevent Terry from doing any kind of combination of spells that will get him back in the game, unfortunately.
That is true.
And the Headless Haunts can't even attack it.
Yep.
Because they'll just continually be pushed aside.
I think it's Atlantean Fate here or Bust. Is that a Nimbus Djinn? I think that's a Djinn.
Because you can't. Is this nearby? Adjacent. Okay.
Okay. It is a Nimbus Djinn.
That is a good threat. And it is on a water site. So Barry at least cannot deal with it right now.
So you're looking at grapple discard?
That's the way here. And it's pot. Well, no, he doesn't play
He doesn't
grapple.
have grapple shots. He has
Whirling Blades, though.
So Whirling Blades.
And discard could put him on door.
He would need to discard 3 spells. I don't think he has 3 spells.
Looks
Does
like
he?
Noah's playing around a grapple shot here.
See, I kind of wish he would have just kept the Headless Haunts in his hand.
As
Because then he
discard
could have
fodder
used them-
for the Nimbus
yeah.
Djinn.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he
Another
didn't
Headless
have the
Haunt on
Nimbus
Noah's
Djinn
side.
in his hand, and he was just saying, well, I'm going to get these out and hope I draw Atlantean Fate.
Well, it's still better just to keep them in your hand because you know you're playing them as soon as that's the only way to actually do anything in this game.
I guess what I mean is if you've already got them on the board and then you draw the Atlantean Fate, then they're unlocked the next turn. You don't have to like spend a turn deploying them afterwards.
Mhm.
But I think you're right. Them being in hand, if you're working toward a Nimbus Djinn kill, is better.
This is tough.
This is really tough.
I think he doesn't do anything this turn. He can't
Here's a-
blink. He can't blink from the void onto land.
Yep.
Marcellus. Anyone?
He's got it. He's running over there.
Okay.
What's up? Your blink, void, and
Surface.
These aren't nearby.
How are they not nearby?
Because the
How are they not nearby? That is a question that we hear a lot.
It is a weird one because the Lord of the Void is technically banishing things nearby
Adjacent,
without,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, it's the way that the Lord of the Void is worded, I believe, that makes it different.
So adjacent would work?
So he can't leave out of the void?
So because you're talking about sites, the
But you
side
can
is
blink-
adjacent and the
You can
void.
blink into the void.
Right. It's not referencing like movement.
Yeah, it's not referencing the location.
With,
Location is
Spectral
region
Assassin,
specific. Site
Can't
is
you
not.
swing and then blink it back into the void and regain stealth?
No.
They're not nearby. So
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, a lot of times the
I'm right
rules
here,
in
and I
this
tried to
game
blink him into here, which is
are a little confusing.
Location. A location is just
Nearby is region specific.
yeah.
How sure are you on this ruling, Adam?
Positive.
Okay.
Nearby and adjacent are region specific in general, except on Lord of the Void when the site is referenced instead of location. I think it even said Blink says nearby location.
But
correct?
location is just this square. Is this location?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it says to a location nearby.
It doesn't say to a site nearby.
No, location is region specific for sure.
Location nearby.
Because you have so a site has two locations:
Wait.
on the surface
I mean, we can
and
grab some.
underwater, underground.
Does Blink have that in the FAQ?
It's in the rulebook. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Location is region specific. So and nearby is region specific.
Location is
So
no, 'cause
you
while
can't
you're in-
say.
while you're in the void,
So
you're in a
land
different
is not
region,
nearby
and then
a
nearby is
location.
no
Like the
longer.
surface
I
of a
thought you
site
could
is not
Spectral
nearby
Assassin,
the void.
swing and
Because
then blink it
nearby
back into the void.
specifically region specific,
Weren't we talking about that play?
and location is region specific.
in and out of the void.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I know, that's the point. I think you're right, actually, yeah.
'Cause that's a
I think-
pl-
yeah,
I think that's a play.
Yeah, we were talking about it, yeah. Actually, yeah.
You know the play I'm talking about. Yeah. I thought
Yeah,
that
when
was
you blink back, you blink back into the void to get stuff.
to get
again.
re-stealth. Yeah. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I think
You cannot. You can't blink back into the void.
Yeah, it says location, not site.
The square. It
Oh,
doesn't matter what.
yeah. Yeah, I think you're good.
Yeah. He's gonna get a real ruling or official.
But yeah, I think you're good.
And then nearby is just completely underneath
Yeah. The fact that it says not, it doesn't say nearby, it says nearby location.
Sounds good.
Different.
The answer was no.
Because nearby you can't, so like, poison.
Void to void is okay.
Yeah, but
void
I'm
to
saying for
another
location.
surface region is
Really?
weird.
I did not know.
Because you can't, like, yeah.
Is that an actual judge?
Like, you can't.
It's the people in
Actual judge.
What's his name?
Underground and above.
It's just the little conversation I found right there.
I mean, this game doesn't
Oh,
matter.
they found
It's
it.
gonna do.
Location is what I'm saying. The difference between location and nearby is
Huh?
Oh, the term nearby.
Blink
requires-
this guy
Hey,
right here.
Marcellus, tell
nearby
Tufu and I
location
sent him messages
They're
about
saying
this.
nearby location.
Yeah.
That's the word that I'm hung up on.
Yeah.
Is that it says
Yeah.
location?
I think you're good.
Specifically asked about blinking though. That's why I
I
was.
know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, so I've already drawn. So I'm just gonna blink this guy. Are we good? Are we good with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm just gonna blink this guy.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought. I mean, that I was thinking about running blink specifically. For
Yeah, it's a weird
blink
ruling.
my ghost ship out of, or into the void and then attack out.
I mean, it's. Otherwise, nearby would just always affect the void too. Like anytime you have like a. Nearby would also affect underground. So like.
Right.
So
It just doesn't. That's not how it works.
Yeah, your region has to be specifically the same thing.
So I'll go to 2.
Here's a browse though. So, how much mana are we working with? 1, 2, 5. He's got 2 mana left. If he could find an Atlantean Fate here, he might be able to turn this around. In fact, he probably would be able to turn this around if he was able to find Atlantean Fate here. The Lord of the Void is obviously going to be an issue. But with 2 haunts on the board, and this Nimbus Gen, is there a reason to attack here on 9 rather than moving up to attack to 4?
It's good to know, I guess.
Stay on water, I guess.
Any questions? No. Sorry to be a pain, but we just wanted clarification.
Is there a reason? What now?
I answered my own question. He's attacking there to keep it on water.
I see.
Rather than moving up to have
So
the
he's got him
potential
at
to
8?
start more. He's down to 8, and he just had a browse. So I'm wondering if he found an Atlantean Fate for next turn.
That would be nice. I feel like Noah really needs to draw his own airborne minion to be able to deal with this Nimbus Gen, right?
Sure. It looks like he's just drawn another core.
He wants to see Grandmaster Wizard, Nimbus Gen, Ultimate Horror.
Yeah. This is interesting that we are deep into the mid to late game and we've seen neither avatar use their ability. Other than playing a site.
Well, we've seen Sorcerer draw an extra spell last turn.
Okay, yeah. One activation.
Yeah.
All right, yep. So Terry draws a site here. Surely this must mean he's got a sweet 5-drop he wants to play.
Ooh, I would not have placed it there. I would have placed it on 17.
Yep.
Well,
just to keep the Lord of the Void moving.
Yeah, but to be honest, I guess he could just move down to 16 and same.
Strike here, move here, and that does the 4, right? Yep. Okay, and you'll be at this door.
So that's door.
Wow.
So this Nimbus Gen going uncontested.
Yeah, uncontested. There's no. He probably has a handful of Earthquake, or not Earthquake. Oh yeah, he does. He hasn't played Earthquake this game yet. Earthquake and Berry.
Mm-hmm.
That is rough.
So yeah.
Rough for Noah.
And it looks like Terry's just playing super heads up and keeping it on the water side.
Yep.
Because he knows the Atlantean Fate is out of the mix.
Noah's drawing all of his cores.
Now he's drawing his draw spells, but they're just going to be chump blockers. He does have the Cathera mechanism, so if he can put out enough minions, he can choose the Nimbus Gen to strike to lightning bolt those minions before he has to take the damage.
Ooh, he's putting the wizard. Well, the wizard can still block, but yeah, all Noah.
All Terry has to move is move. He doesn't even have to attack.
Yeah.
So this second apprentice wizard doesn't make too much sense to me there, but
yeah, it doesn't.
Maybe Noah's got
5 mana
something else in mind.
What can you do with 5 mana?
In that deck? Quite a bit.
Earthquake.
Ghost Ship.
Oh right, yeah.
Because he's got the Philosopher's Stone.
Wow.
Well, I think that's...
Oh, he can't be... Oh, yeah, yeah. So he would need 1, 2, 3, 4 spells to discard to be able to win here.
And he's going to have 3?
Pass turn, banish that. Both of you guys are in that corner.
Man, if he had those Headless Haunts in his hand right now, it'd be game.
I think he just drew Atlantean Fate. So, I feel like I caught a glimpse and it looked like a blue. He's definitely got a Thunderstorm, which is no good here. I suppose you could move the Nimbus Gen over to the Lighthouse and then drop Thunderstorm on 3, 4, 8, 9 and just force Noah to shoot his own little
Ghost Ship.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
He would need to place it on 8, 9, 13, 14.
And be able to pick off just the wizard.
All right. So he's passing turn. We'll see what Noah gets.
Well, if he gets one more turn of drawing 2 and Noah doesn't play any additional minions down there, or if this is indeed the Atlantean Fate. Although actually Atlantean Fate's off the table now because the Lord of the Void is going to start eating into his mana in a severe way.
This is nail biting.
This is
Yep. Just saying.
So there's a YouTube comment.
Looks like Noah's just deploying a Land Surveyor here. Get an additional chump onto the board to soak some damage up. He's just piling them all on top of his avatar to protect against this Nimbus Djinn. However, doesn't have any aggression of his own, and Terry is sitting at a relatively healthy 11 life right now.
If I can get a link to that video for the YouTube comment.
And a turn vanish floodplain. Both your. Yep. Actually, hold on.
No, yeah. So there was a YouTube comment that says is calling into question the definition of void walk in the rulebook, and it's talking about an adjacent site. So anytime adjacent and nearby are referencing sites, like with the Lord of the Void, the site is technically in the void. So it's like
the site is floating within the void, essentially.
Yeah, so when the Lord of the Void is saying banish an adjacent site, it's referencing the site, not the location. And the site is adjacent to the Lord of the Void, because it's not referencing the location, it's referencing the site. So anytime something is referencing a location, that's region specific. So when you say blink to a nearby location, that location cannot be on land if your minion that you're blinking is in the void, because your minion, the location that your minion is occupying, is not nearby the surface location that you're wanting to blink to. When it's referencing sites, it's just it's not region specific.
So this was a huge play. Noah just drew a Cloud City, which meant that he could now ship his Lord of the Void over, and now he's going to be able to clean up that Djinn while putting his ghost ship into the void.
Yeah, I think that's gonna.
So all of Terry's hopes were resting on this Nimbus Djinn potentially being able to get the win, but now I don't know that there's any way out.
I think he was just 1 or 2 cards short.
Noah wisely puts those hunts over there, just in case Terry were to draw a tower and be able to drop a Whirling Blades.
Yeah. Wow. So close.
Yeah, that was wild.
Hey Kyle, thanks for that comment. I'm glad you were able to get some clarification on that. Now feel free to ask anything there in the chat.
So I
he
guess
doesn't have 2 water either, so
he does have air though, and he does still have Chaos Twisters in the deck.
Okay, so there's the second
there
water.
is there is still hope with Chaos Twister.
He really needs to take care of that Lord of the Void.
Yeah, now that it is on a site, I guess it's as vulnerable as it's ever going to be. The issue is that I don't know if that he has removal that could.
I mean, he should have lightning bolts, right? Like he plays with 4.
I think he already burned one earlier, but he's got 3 more. Now would be the time. Although I don't know that it really matters because the ghost ship could just bring it back, right?
Is Lord of the Void a spirit?
It probably is.
I think it is.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is. That's tough.
Yeah.
I would Twister this if
He needs to top deck a tower now, and hope, like if he has a landing fade in hand, he can top deck a tower next turn, a landing fade up at the top, get rid of the clear mechanism, and then bolt on the turn after.
Has the bolt.
He has the bolt, but it's useless. He should have saved that because it's just coming back.
Now that
I
the
don't think
ghost
he
ship's in
realizes
the
it's a
void.
spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
He should have played his tadpole pool up under the ghost ship.
Correct.
Yeah. That. I think it's easy to make that mistake. Unfortunately, that's going to spell the end, I think, of his hopes and dreams. And like I said, he could still top deck a tower if he has the Atlantean Fate. Throw the Atlantean Fate down.
Or just roll the dice on a Chaos Twister if he draws that.
That's true too.
How epic would it be if he won this game with Chaos Twister?
I don't think he will.
From
I don't
this
know if
position.
you've noticed. I've seen him play Chaos Twister many times already, or a couple times. He is not. He doesn't even think about it. He just like raises it up and blows it off like anywhere. So I don't think that he practices.
Gunslinging.
Yeah.
He's fully embracing the chaos with that. Yeah, playing so much on TTS, I forget that in real life you can't just press the twist button and just automatically win the game.
Yeah. Oh, I guess.
Sure. And then end a turn, banish this.
All right.
Well, here's the air. So I really would love to see a Chaos Twister happen right now. Oh, and there's the Atlantean Fate.
Oh, I didn't realize he had an Amethyst core. So that's what he needed. But
that
he
is
needed to,
a huge,
huge
massive blow. Because now he has two Headless Haunts on the field. If one of them can deal this death blow, wow, what a game.
He already burned his lightning bolt. Like, that was a complete throwaway lightning bolt, too.
I think you're right.
really
He
wish
probably
he
just
would've kept
didn't
it.
realize that the Lord of the Void was coming right back.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to see Terry make a comeback here. That would be amazing. No offense to Noah. Noah's working hard here.
Noah's also no offense, Noah, but he's already got his ticket.
Yeah, he's already got.
So I won't
think both
feel
players
too bad rooting for Terry to have an epic comeback victory here.
Comeback victories are always
They're the best. Maybe he burned that bolt because he's just got another one in his hand.
That's what I'm hoping.
I still would like to see a Chaos Twister finish, personally. Earthquake. Interesting. What does this do?
Well, I was thinking maybe he's trying to move his avatar forward so that he can move his minions onto. Yeah, he's going to attack.
That makes sense.
the
He's going
tower
to attack
and move
there.
the avatar forward.
Just to protect himself from Lightning Bolt.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Huh. I guess he's going to... Oh, interesting. I kind of like putting the Lord of the Void on that tower.
Yeah.
Summoning my Headless Haunt. Can I see Evil Presence?
Wait, what?
What was the Evil Presence played?
Evil Presence
okay,
was played
he's doing
to
Evil
charge.
Presence and then charging the Haunt.
Okay, so it's giving
He
the,
just picked up the Evil Presence too early.
Gotcha, okay.
I see.
That's what I figured was going on, but wasn't sure if I was missing something.
That puts Terry on death's door.
Now
and he
he's
has
at
an
door
evil
with the attack.
And yeah, we know that Noah has the Evil Presence in his hand.
May I borrow your D20?
Oh, these Headless Haunts.
Wait, did I miss something here? So, Ghost Ship came in. Haunt. Haunt is the only thing.
This evil. Well, it was Evil Presence. Yeah. It was an Earthquake. So you're probably.
So did he attack with it or not?
He attacked with Lord of the Void, Evil Presence cast, Ghost Ship attack, Ghost Ship trigger, Evil Presence back to hand.
Yeah, but So he gave the haunt charge with evil presence, but why if he's not attacking with it? That's my question.
Did he not attack with it?
No.
Sure. May I see your
Huh.
D20?
Well, let's see if these haunts roll.
Roll for the headless.
5? That's not good.
If he has a blink, though.
Wow!
Ooh, if he has a blink, that's game!
That is game with a blink. Incredible.
Oh, Twister!
Oh, I have to resolve.
Oh my gosh!
What does he have to resolve?
Yes, resolve
Oh, yeah,
the
he has
twister.
to actually blow it.
He's trying
has
to
to
twist.
blow it.
He's
It's
trying
down
to
to
twist
the
the blocker
twister.
out of the way.
It's down to the Twister!
Oh, just blow it anywhere that's not. Okay.
Oh,
Wow!
He wins!
Swing into it.
Absolutely
Wow.
amazing. Wow! Congratulations to Terry.
Wow, he fought through a Lord of the Void.
That was amazing.
That was epic. That was definitely one of the best endings to a match I've seen in a while.
And awesome that it ended up being the finals too.
Oh, that was so cool.
Impressive.
Mechanism followed by Mechanism. Atlantean Fate followed by Atlantean Fate much later.
That was
That Lord was
wild to see that Noah wasn't able to capitalize on destroying the mechanism and unlocking his own haunt.
Turn I needed to, which is normally
I
bad.
think, yeah, he just needed that ultimate horror and he didn't see it.
Yeah, and then Terry wisely keeping the Nimbus Gen on the water site so that it couldn't be buried. I'm not sure if Noah had the bury effect in hand, but we did see an earthquake, so it's possible that he did and just couldn't use it there.
That
and
was
just
amazing.
incredible to be able to fight through that Lord of the Void. Wow, I did not expect that.
It happens.
It happens.
That is a crazy good match.
Dang, both our games went to double this.
Yeah, that was wild. 2 mechanisms, 2 Atlantean Fates, so many headless haunts that match that were just.
A lot of headless haunts.
I love that those headless haunts were just completely irrelevant until the last turn of the game when they just dealt the death blow.
And the die roll, he rolled
positive with one of them, yeah. I guess he had 2, so the odds were pretty good, right? Because he could land on any one of 5 sites. So with 2, I guess the odds probably
any
weren't
one
that
of those 5
great,
sides.
like-
So yeah, 25% chance on each to get close.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
It's not the worst.
No, but I bet that does feel pretty bad for Noah losing to the die roll like that.
Losing the die roll on top of Chaos Twister. The amount
Chaos
of
Twister, yeah.
quote unquote random that happened there.
Imagine
was
if the minion was
magical.
blown out of the realm with the Chaos Twister.
Right.
Oh man.
That would have been the game. That would have been the game in Noah's favor if
Yeah,
the Chaos
that would have
Twister
been
hadn't
game in
resolved
Noah's favor.
properly, or
I've
if
seen
it even
Chaos
had
Twister-
been, if it had landed on the haunt that could attack, that would have also been game, right?
Yep, it would have. Yeah, it was a haunt for haunt.
Because he was a door facing down the ghost chip.
I've seen this a few times where Chaos Twister is like, you win if you hit it, you win. If you don't, you lose.
For sure. And for me personally, I'm not a big fan of those kind of effects in a competitive environment. But I will say that they do make for epic game finishes. As much as I dislike
it's really
them.
the players who are. It's the players who are hurt, not the viewers. The viewers love it.
Yeah, the viewers absolutely love it. Like I dislike them, but as a viewer, I was really excited and happy to see that. So I don't know. I'm still torn on whether or not like I think that it's a overall good thing to have in the game in a competitive regard, but it is fun to watch.
Yeah, I don't know, and I don't know if good or bad, are the correct terms. I would say it's interesting in a game that has such a huge skill gap. It's interesting to have cards that can force the luck factor to give the person who
there's the
may not
spoils.
necessarily have as much experience a chance to win.
Yeah, I think that's important in most games. Like, there's a reason that we're not just playing chess, right? And it's because we like a little bit of variance.
All right, we're headed
headed over to the winners
prize
interview.
giveaways. Thank you guys for
and
watching.
The prizes.
It's been a long day of sorcery. That was one hell of a game. I'm with the winner here, Terry. Terry, what's going through your head right now? How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I picked up the game about a month ago, so coming in and being able to win was pretty good.
It was pretty wild. Like, it was a little bit of back and forth. I'm not going to lie. When he was able to play the Atlian Feint and drown your mechanism, I thought that was going to ruin your game plan, knowing your mechanics. How did you stay composed, and how did it feel to come back from that?
So the Fate definitely hurt. The worst part was when the Lord was going around hitting all the sites. I was lucky with the core the one turn. I hit the core that I needed to be able to play my landing Fate the next turn. And then I was trying to set up a kill with the Jin, but my Jin ended up getting answered by the Lord. I didn't see that coming. And then my Fate hit hard, and then I got lucky with the roll, and then I twisted a dude, and
That's amazing, man.
So
that was such a great way to finish it out. Great composure. Lewis, I believe you have the prizing for our first place here.
Thank you.
Product, promos, mats. Well won. Good job.
Thank you.
Now, I know you've only been playing the game for 1 month, but now that you've had the taste of victory, are we going to see you at the Courtesan Cup with the invite?
I'm undecided. I play a lot of games. I have an event for Dragon Ball in May. I have an event for Pokemon in June. I have my brother's retiring out of the Marines in the end of May, and then I have a family matter in the end of June. Jeez. So my May and June are very booked. I may be playing at the Courtesan Cup. I'm really unsure yet.
Well, you certainly made an impression here, and we hope to see you there. But for today, that's everything. Thank you so much for coming out.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Zalem. Thank you, Bronte. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Rudosaurus. Thank you, everyone, for all of your participation. This is brought to you by RA Entertainment, Cold Foil Heroes, Dice City Games, No Line Beyond, Mystic Forge, Too Fluent, and this would not be possible without Sorcery Contested Realm. Zalem, Kyle, did you want to say anything before we sign off?
Just thanks for having us on, and it was awesome to see such an amazing finish with Chaos Twister. That card is a wild ride for sure.
Yeah, it's been great, and I think this was an excellent event. Another awesome event for the Courtesan Cup series. And I think the very next event is the Courtesan Cup, or is there one more qualifier?
There is a handful of qualifiers, but they're single seats. There's maybe there's a few single seaters in DC, Maryland area. Midland Mayhem, actually, I'm mistaken, has an 8-seat qualifier up in the northern area of the United States. So feel free to reach out. Pete's putting that on. You'll catch him in the Discord.
Awesome.
Nice.
Well, thank you for having us.
Yeah,
thank
thanks
you
for
all the
having us on.
listeners.
Have a good night.
Yeah, thanks, chat. Have a good night.
Gotta count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no. count to 10. Don't know if I wanna go through this again. Why am I even bothered? Gotta keep my head high above the water. That is what they said. Yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 yeah, maybe I should take it slow. My body's saying yes, my head is saying no, no, no. What if I can let you go? My heart is saying yes, my head is saying no, 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 no.
don't wanna let you down. With each breath we give away, it'll never be the same. I'm chasing somebody who won't ever ease the pain, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your heart. I feel like I'm afraid of the only things I can't change. I live life on a page that was written too long ago. I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart. If it's only half of your If it's only half of your heart. If it's only half, but I don't want half of your heart, heart, heart. You can have it back if it's only half of your heart.
It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting lost on you. Cause I'm getting lost on you. It's getting brighter. I've been up all night. You've been my world, and I never lied. Getting you closer, it's harder than I ever thought in my whole life. Hey, where are you now? I know that you need someone around. You know you can blame it all on me. So don't mind if you get lost again. Cause I'm getting lost in it. Cause I'm getting lost in it. And I can let go like this. And tell me you need me too. Cause I'm getting